Luke, hello to you. Hello to you, Luke. Just doing my admin here, and then I will be completely with you. How are you doing, mate? What did you make of that morning session? Copy. Important session, this one. Few wickets back to Australia ahead. Yeah. I think England are. I think we're in a good spot. Yeah, I think we're looking good. I think we're looking good. Hope you don't mind an Aussie in the chat. Of course not, mate. Of course not. The more, the merrier. We're here. Look, we're a cricket family, right? Doesn't matter where you're from in the world. What did you make of it from an Australian perspective? Tom's, I'm good. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Right arm keeper, JT. Sydney Thunder Army. Oh, it's good to have you in. Mustafa, good to see you. Right, so I think that's all of my... Oh no, let's do one more piece of housekeeping and then I'll be fully with you. But what have you made of it all? Quite like Brad Haddon. I think he speaks really well. Wouldn't miss it. Love what you're doing with the channel, etc. Also, England are recovering. You love it. You love to see it. If Joe gets 66 by dinner, I'll be happy. Hey, look, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Social media takes ages, doesn't it? Like, all I'm trying to do is just post an Instagram thing to let people know that I'm live. Right, I think we're up again. I think we're ready to go. Thought you'd have been out there with the Barmy Army. It crossed my mind. It certainly crossed my mind, but didn't quite kind of get there. COVID plays of the something. Oh, thank you very much, mate. What a legend. What a legend. Thank you for getting stuck in. I don't think Lyon's fit. I don't think he's fit. I think that's the bit we're stuck on. I don't think he's fit. And I, at the moment, unfortunately, have no plans to be in Melbourne for Boxing Day, which is a shame. But that's kind of where we are with it. The level of credit card debt that would have been required to have made that happen, unfortunately I couldn't justify it. Let's set this up as well. Surely a man of my understanding here can set this up as well. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think that's TikTok about to go live as well. YouTube is live. Did you know we're going nicely? We're going nicely. I mean, never say never. Never say never. You'll never know what's around the corner, do you? With what happens in life, with what might happen. I hope there could be a way of getting back out there, but we shall see. We shall see. You never know. You never know. Right, done. I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go. Let's minimize that, and we are back in it. I am on a little bit of a delay here, so if I don't react when you think I should react, it's because I'm watching it on Sky Go or whatever it's called, and therefore I'm obviously going to be behind where I need to be. But I think we're set up. I think we're ready to go. And yes, if of course anything changes with my world of, my world of media and opportunities, then that's a beautiful shot to get away. I will certainly be letting people know whether my plans change, but I don't think they will do. What do you rate Doggett? I wasn't that impressed by him at Perth. I felt like he kind of got gifted wickets, didn't he? Is what kind of happened along those kind of lines. So that's my kind of thoughts there on Brendan Doggett. But look, he did okay. He did okay. Thank you, JT. Oh, it's not carried. Whew. Thank goodness. Start again, Zach. Start again. But I don't hate it. Look, there's a super chats giveaway thingy on YouTube. If you want to get behind it, I will put together everybody's super chats through the course of the test and all of the live streams, and then put together a bit of a giveaway for one of those people that gets behind it. Also, as well, if you're tuning in on YouTube, if you could drop it a little like, that would help just bump up the algorithm a little bit. Share it as well, anything like that. But do you know, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. 99 for 2. And after that horrendous kind of opening 10 minutes, we've recovered so well. So perfect. Hope you're well, Matty. Oh, the right arm keeper. What a legend. Get in there. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Shot, travel, find a gap. Yeah, there we go. 100 up. 100 up for England. 6:45 in the morning. What a time to do it. Is the team... Lovely shot. Kept low, actually. Kept a little bit low. A little bit low. James, thank you very much, my friend. As an Aussie, been watching the content for years. Keep up the good work. Mate, I appreciate it. Thank you. I've got a load of stuff from my trip out to Perth, which I'll be working through and editing at the moment, one of which comes out on Sunday. So was lucky enough to meet up with Emilio Gay whilst he was playing with the England Lions, or playing for the England Lions. So I managed to go through an England kit bag, which would be really cool. Really enjoyed it. Found it really interesting to kind of talk to him about kit. So that will be out this weekend. And then I'm kind of a quarter of the way through editing a backyard cricket game as well. So, Zach Crawley shot, boy. What a cricket shot. 100 partnership between Crawley and Root. Crawley moves to 69. What a beautiful cricket shot that is. Long, long half volley by Brendan Doggett to open up this afternoon session. JT, travel well, travel safely. Dan, did you have tickets for all 5 days for the first test? Surely Cricket Australia lost lots of money on the refund. Apparently it cost them about 3.8 or 3.4 million Australian dollars or something, the fact that test match ended so early. I didn't actually have tickets at all. I was looked after really well. So a guy that I've worked with for a while now who's based over in Perth has what's called a WACA membership, which gives you access to the WACA, funnily enough, for the games there, and then also the international fixtures at Optus. So I caught up with him before, and when I announced that I was heading out there, he dropped me a message and was like, "Have you got tickets?" And I was like, "No, that's my next thing in order to sort that out." And he was like, "Well, I'm not using my WACA membership for the first 2 days, so do you want it?" And I went, "Yes, please, that would be lovely." So I got 2 days on the WACA membership, which was amazing. And then the third day, which obviously didn't happen, third day that didn't happen, I had been given a ticket by somebody who had been net bowling for the England and Australia teams. So I'd had a ticket ready to go for day 3, but obviously it never got there. So I got incredibly, incredibly lucky. Come on, boys. What a start this is. Oh, inside edge. All counts. All counts. Trying to bankrupt Australia. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I can't believe the ECB are that petty about it, but it's quite funny. Good old Rooty. Come on, boys. 108 for 2. Zach is on it after lunch. It's hard to... As I say, the pitch doesn't look as lively. Oh, that's such a good cricket shot. Save your legs. Zach Crawley into the 70s. Into the 70s, lads. Just a normal tea. Yeah, just a normal tea, Tom. Just a normal tea. Milk, 1 sugar. Sorted. I haven't quite moved on to anything stronger yet. But I've not needed to, because it's been so enjoyable. It's been so enjoyable. Those of you that are tuned in on TikTok, good morning to you. I hope you're well. Don't know how many are there. Have no idea, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Enlightened my morning not seeing England 105 for 5. Helpful. Oh, quick single taken. Starkey resting those hamstrings. Crawley, when he's on form, is unbelievable to watch, isn't he? Unbelievable to watch. What's my thoughts on Vritia Aravind? Why does this feel like a loaded thing? I filmed something with him the other day. A really, really nice lad. Really nice lad. Why did I stop the other stream? Just because I couldn't be bothered to leave it there for 40 minutes doing nothing in the background. I didn't see there being much point in leaving it, so thought we'd just stop and start it. Why not? Why not just stop and start it? Good start here. Good start to the afternoon or the middle session. Also have the most exciting thing in the world, an entire bottle of Robinson's fruit and barley to get through. It's not pure squash or cordial. Like, I'm not a complete psychopath. But it's kind of working its way through. It's doing a good job. Stay hydrated. Root is playing like KL Rahul, taking his time, and Crawley stepping on the gas. I think Root's just playing the way Root wants to play. That's the best way that he can go about it. And similar to Crawley, play his way. And that's the thing that I love about this kind of Bazball world for England. I think a lot of people like to think it's just, just be reckless. Just be reckless and go out there and play crazy shots and score at whatever. In reality, it's just a case of play the style of cricket that you're going to be most successful at, and we will back you to play the way that you want to play. And I think that just works really well. I think it works really well. Crawley on 75, Root on 34. What are we hoping for England to make before dinner? There you go. There's a question to everybody. There's a question for everybody. What are your scoreline predictions? What are your scoreline predictions for the dinner break? I'm going to say 220 for 3 is my number. 220 for 3. That's going to be my guess. 300 for 2, 160 for 2, 174 for 176 for 4. I take I take a lot of them, to be fair. 190 for 2. Crawley is looking unbelievable, isn't he? Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, what I'm happy with, Dan, is you can obviously tell that England, Stokes, Baz do learn from their mistakes. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I had a different kind of, I had a different view on that first Test match. Like, it was just a hard place to bat. Like, it wasn't doing so much, but it was deviating enough to mean that you had to play at everything, and it was late movement as well. And I don't know. I just think it's a case of they're just playing. They're just playing. And I would rather... Oh, helpful. Another 4 for Rooty. Just past the gloves of Alex Carey. Yeah, that was one of the worst deliveries ever in the history of Test cricket. That would have been an absolute strangle, wouldn't it? It wasn't a million miles away, to be fair. I think it was a lot of nervous energy. I think there was a lot of nervous energy involved. Kind of felt like Alex Carey pulled out of that. A little bit. But we love it. We love it. We're here for it. Beautiful. And this pitch here just isn't quite as lively as what it was in Perth. But you'd expect that, wouldn't you? Like, Perth is known for its pace and its zip. And we got exactly that. Whereas this one just feels a little bit slower off the surface. Harley, I'm good. Thank you, mate. I'm good. Did you see Stokes' comment? He said that us playing golf is not being arrogant because England is depressed. Yeah, of course it is. I spoke to my barber about it yesterday, and the thing is, like, the thing is with it is, yes, this time of year in England, it is grotty as anything. And Australia has got to be the best place in the world to go and tour as an overseas sports person, specifically a cricketer in this instance. But with the fact that you've got everything you could possibly need. Like if you want to go for a coffee, you can go to a coffee shop. If you want to play golf, you can go play golf. If you want to go to an aquarium, you can go play aquarium. If you want to get somewhere, all you've got to do is call an Uber. It's so obviously developed. It's one of the longest tours that England will go and do. But the very funny Armstrong. It's not like you go away for. It's not like the case you go to India for 5 test matches and you can't get around. You can't leave the hotel. You can't just go and stand on the street corner and jump in a tuk-tuk or whatever, because you're going to get mobbed by everybody. Where in Australia, like, if you do just want to pop out for the day, you just can. So go and make the absolute most of being out there. Why not? And plus, what use would it be for them training 8 or 9 hours a day? It would be completely stupid. Like, nobody does that. Nobody does that. I live in Birmingham. I can tell you firsthand, it's very cold, dirty, and society is so soulless. Yeah, I mean, I can go with the cold and wet and dark down here on the south coast. It's not great. It is not great. Just just keeping a little bit low, maybe. Why you moved to Melbourne? Yeah. Yep. Yep. I agree with you. Cheshire and Greater Manchester is even darker and even wetter. Yeah, I have to say that trip out to Perth just opened my eyes as to what, I don't know, what could be possible. England making hay on a flatty. Why not? Why not? Just get out there and score runs. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure. I don't know why Josh isn't keeping. I'm not quite sure what the... I think he should be. I think he got treated really poorly by West Indies. Oh, Zach. Oh, Zach. What an improvement that is from the first test match, but what an ordinary piece of bowling and an ordinary piece of batting. It's a long op and a bottom edge. Oh. Damn it, Zach. Okay, well, if you think it, do it. It was there to hit. He thought about it. And it just, yeah. Play the way you play. Play the way you play. Be successful, and I don't hate it at all. I don't hate it at all. Thanks everybody who has popped in to say hello. I appreciate it. Hello to everybody who has popped in. If you are watching on any of the platforms, if you wouldn't mind just liking it, that would be massively helpful. Massively helpful. Come on then. 3 down. 3 down. Harry Brook at 5 joins Joe Root in the middle. He's 41 off 70. That's how, if we have an hour of Harry Brook here, an hour of Harry Brook is going to be so exciting. Just get in. I think he's asked for middle there and he's had to take the guard about 6 times. So what are we doing here? Just literal short ball, back of a length tactic here for Nisa, isn't it? Fine leg, deep backward square, catching mid wicket, and a short mid on. That's it. Still 2 slips in a gully, so it's kind of a 50-50 field. Kind of a bit of a hedge your bets type. Happy days. God, he's times that well, doesn't he? Like Harry Brook played that first innings over in Perth. He looked like he just had a ridiculous amount of time to play whatever cricket shot he wanted to play in that first innings. It's a real drag down. Feather. A feather. Damn it. Definitely recommend some National Trust blackcurrant jam on toast while watching. I tell you, that's fancy, that, isn't it? That's a bit fancy. National Trust jam. Don't need Brook to play idiotic. He'll be fine. He'll figure it out. Play his way. Just play his way. It's currently 7:05 in the morning over here in the UK. Might see some daylight in about 2 hours' time. Oh, good stop. Good stop, Alex Carey. Lovely stop. $123 for 3. Just need a little rebuild now. Just a little rebuild. Get yourself in. And then just go at it again. Is there any sport that would have me not sleeping after a night out just to watch Rooty get 100? No, there just isn't. This is the only sport. The sport of absolute champions. Absolute champions. Usman Khawaja, do I think he's done? I think he is. I think he's finished. I think he's done and dusted. I don't think he's coming back. I can't see why he would, to be honest. Weatherald will probably do okay. Kind of strikes me as a type of opening batter that maybe gets like a series or something and then just disappears. Just disappears. Beautiful. Travel ball, travel. Yeah, go on the pink. But yeah, I don't think we see Khawaja back. Uni in about 2 hours. Just sack it off, mate. Sack it off and watch the cricket. Uni's every day. The Ashes might only be on for 2. I was going to say go on the red. and then caught myself and realised that we're playing day-night cricket. Yeah, for me, Khawaja's finished. I don't see it being a particularly sensible decision to go back, personally, in my kind of very, very uneducated decision. Come on, lads. It looks like Doggett and Neesett just look really slow, don't they? Like, just look really slow through the air. Oh, Meulemans at Perth. What a place. What a place. Yeah, James, just put it on the note. Just turn around and say Dan said that I needed to stay back and watch the Ashes. It's a simple game. It is a simple game. Sharp boy. Jeez, he's timed the pants off it. What a cricket shot that was. God, this kid's special, isn't he? He is very, very good, Harry Brook. Stark will be the top wicket taker in the series. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh, you think Khawaja will come back? Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I can see your reasoning. I can see your reasoning behind it. But I'm not sure. James Southey, thank you for subscribing, mate. Welcome into the new channel, the new world of cricket content on YouTube. None of this KP nonsense. We're not backed by a multi-million-dollar crypto casino currency, nor then do we employ huge production teams and companies and all this other stuff to come up with YouTube content. This is the real home. This is the real new home for cricket content on YouTube. 133 for 3. Nah, James, you're all good. I'm glad you're in now. Welcome. Yeah, Ruti's just not seen the ball, is he? Just not seen the strike. Played 2? No, take the 1. Settle on the single. Mate, actually, I would bite the hand off at a crypto casino. Absolutely, I would. Dan, which 3 youngsters for England soon that are in the making are you most excited for? Does Harry Brook still count? Or are you talking about players that haven't even played yet? What's the criteria? Because if I was going to say, I'd say Brook, Bethel, and Sonny Baker would be the 3 that have already kind of done something. If I was going to say people that haven't gone there yet, then Thomas and James Rue would be there. Tom Haynes, no, I kind of feel like he's done. Not done, sorry, but I feel like he's kind of past his prime, if that makes sense. McKinney would be there. Oh, Harry Brook, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That kind of cricket shot should be played after 9 p.m. That shouldn't be allowed at 7:15 in the morning. That is unbelievable. That's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Yeah, McKinney, very exciting cricketer. I don't think we see Jacob Bethel in this series. $15 off 9. If you think it, do it. Keep her up to the stumps. Oh, that's amazing work by Alex Carey. Is that out? Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. I mean, if this is out, that's amazing. If it's not out, that's still incredible. That might be one of the best pieces of wicket keeping we've ever seen. Oh, get back, boy. Oh, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Wow. That is incredible by Alex Carey. Are you not meant to use the frame before, though? Just for shits and giggles? That's amazing. That is amazing by Carey. Oh, here we go. The old boys are moaning. Old boys in the commentary box are moaning. What a surprise. This is what really pisses me off with the commentary stuff. Because if Harry Brook had connected on that and that had gone over fine leg for 6, that would have been the greatest shot that Harry Brook's played in this innings. And this is the way that Bazball plays, and it's amazing and it's refreshing and it's the answer to everything, and we should have more of it. And the second it doesn't work, everybody, just the old guard, just get the pitchforks out and just start kind of chewing lumps out of it. Thank you very much, mate. And I get so bored of it. Oh, well, it shouldn't have done that. It's like, well, come on, lads. Like, yeah, but pundits, I don't know. It's for me, it's brain dead. It's brain dead commentary, brain dead punditry. Sam, thank you very much, mate. You can't give it the big uns when it works and then just chew everything out of it when it doesn't. It's embarrassing. Nah. Taylor, Sam, thank you very much, mate. I've no idea what any of these things are that you're sending me through on TikTok, but I appreciate them. Andrew, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. The commentator is great on the Tour de France, etc., but for cricket it doesn't work. No, I agree, mate. I agree. It's a tough listen, isn't it? It is a tough listen. Root's finding it hard for timing. Yeah, maybe. When do we get into the Twilight zone here for the pink ball? When does it start getting horrible? Is it when like the genuine floodlights kind of take effect? 30 minutes, okay. And is that like sunny / floodlights? Is that where we are with it? Shot. Certainly just short ball tactic here, isn't it? Try and keep... I mean, can they get Green, Doggett, Boland, Nisa to bowl to make sure that then Mitch Stark is fit and ready to go in 40 minutes time? It feels like that could be the plan. And if they can then restrict England or maybe like play on the ego with those fielders out there on the boundary. Oh, Matt Pryor, please stop whinging about it, lad. Just move on. I mean, that's just horrible bowling. Yeah, it makes sense. Worried for Cam Green? No, I think it'll be Stark. Stark and Boland with the pink ball will be the ones that are the tough ones, won't they? They'll be the ones that... What I would love here, what I would genuinely love for England is to look at the plan that Australia have set and just go, do you know what? We'll take you for 5 and over, and we'll just play. We'll just play that way. Let's not think about pinning one into the top tier here at the Gabba for 6. Just take it. Just take the single and take 5 of them and over. And that's still aggressive. And that's okay. And make Australia think about doing something else. Make them think about doing something different. Make them come up with a different plan. Would be my hope. My hope and my plan here for England would be to just do something here. The thing is, I like Matt Pryor as a wicketkeeper. Like, I'm a Sussex fan, so he was a Sussex boy, wasn't he? He was a Sussex boy. But stop moaning about it. Stop moaning about it. Root needs to get going because Brook is going to get spammed with short balls. They're both going to get spammed with short balls here. 2 different tactics. Nisa off pace. Carey up to the stumps. I don't think Joe Root's going to run at Michael Nisa, whereas Harry Brook will. Oh, that's going to be a bit sore. The Robinson's drink. The Robinson's drink is fruit and barley, apple and pear. You got to stay hydrated. Got to stay hydrated. Possible score in this innings from this position. I think England can go on and score 350. One of these guys goes on and scores 3 figures. 350 plus. Blake, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate your kind words. And Declan, thank you. I had faith Pope would do better than he did. Yeah. Yes and no. He looked good at Perth, didn't he? And he got out early against the new ball. I don't think it's that criminal of a thing, to be honest. Oh, it's a lovely looking shot for nothing. Declan again, thank you, buddy. Yeah, that's my kind of thought on it. Is it's just against the new ball. It happens. It happens. Yeah, this is my Ollie Robinson playing in the Ashes Test. Beautiful. Random ask for a bowler we tried because he has great first class stats. Sam Cook. Any chance again? I don't think so because England pitches aren't like they used to be. Yeah, he was interesting, wasn't he? What did he play? He played the one test against Zimbabwe. Was that the only one he got? It kind of felt like he... No, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Breathe. Breathe. Or are they going to have a look anyway? I kind of feel like they might have a look. Interesting. Interesting. Good decision, I think, but I'm surprised. Yeah, sliding, but I thought they might have had a look there. Thought they might have had a look. Not by that much. Maybe I'm just used to England burning their DRS reviews. Ruti is struggling a touch. He is struggling a touch. .44 off 80. Thing is, he can play that way because the guy at the other end is just going to get after him. Smudge wanted it, didn't he? Smudge wanted to have a look. Played. Beautiful Ruti. 48. Get in the boy. This is on... I'm on YouTube as well. Not quite sure what's better. I don't know what's worse. I'm not 100% sure, but kind of looks like YouTube might have frozen. I don't think it has. No, I'm still moving over there. What a shot that is by Joe Root. What a cricket shot. Tom, I would say no. I would say no for Sam Cook. I don't see him coming back. I think he's kind of on the wrong... He's on the wrong side of age. Doesn't really fit the bill, does he, for the absolute out-and-out gas man that England want. Or if they then want that cricketer that can bowl a little bit slower, they then also want somebody who's going to be able to stick there at number 8, who can extend that batting lineup. And Sam Cook is not the guy to do that. Shot 2. Oh, just 1. Well fielded, Marnus. That's elite. Commentator, you played cricket against the commentator during the summer, did you? Was he any good? Can he play? Declan, thank you, mate. What a legend. Can he play? Can he bat? What's he do? Does he bowl? What's his qualification, Sam, as to why he's on the TNT commentary team for the Ashes? Talk to me. What's going on? Did you see the India versus South Africa ODI? I didn't, Hayden. I saw the scorecard at the end. Watched a couple of highlights as well. So saw bits of it. Declan, you're doing incredibly well here, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. But Kohli scoring another 100 is ridiculous. Toby Rowland-Jones, superb. As I say, I think they're going to be going for just out-and-out pace. Atkinson, Cast, Archer. I don't think Wood will play after this series. I think that's him done for Test cricket, which is understandable. I think he'll be moved on. Then I think you're looking at the likes of Josh Tong, Matt Potts, obviously those in the squad. Josh Hull, who bowls absolute rockets. Declan, I don't know what you're up to here, mate, but you look like you're having a great time. Thank you very much. 150 for England. Beautiful. Root 49, Brook on 20. Important. They've rebuilt nicely since Crawley was dismissed. And the Barmy Army, something to applaud, having just been moaning about the about all of it. Do I think Ollie Price will play one day? I mean, you never say never, but I wouldn't put him that high on the list personally. Rooty, 50 for Root. Beautiful. 50 to go. Come on, Rooty. Come on, boy. Come on, lads. Again, it's halfway to the magic milestone he's been dreaming about. Has he been dreaming about it? Does anybody know that he's been waking up through the night with a bit of a semi on, thinking about scoring 100 in Australia, or is he just going, if it happens, it happens? What a shot. What a cricketer he is. 67 50s for Root. That's mad, isn't it? For the sake of Matthew Hayden, come on, Rooty. You got to be getting close with that kind of bowling line and tactic that it's almost it almost borderlines kind of negative bowling, if that makes sense. It's got to be close to kind of falling into that category. Oof. 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 You love it. Gapped. Placed nicely by Harry Brook. Was nowhere near in control of it. 152 for 3. We're doing all right. 50 for Root. I tell you what, he's some player, isn't he? Some player. Do you know what I really enjoyed, actually, folks, when I was in Australia, was talking to the genuine Australians about Joe Root. And as much as they kind of struggle, they didn't struggle. The normal Australian wanted to see Joe Root do well. The normal Australian. And that's awesome, because there is a respect, isn't there, for the quality that he possesses. Declan, again, I've no idea what's going on here, mate, but I appreciate whatever it is that you're doing. I think it's great. Genuinely, I think it's great. Because he is one of the best ever to have gone and batted in this format of cricket. And that's discrediting his ability in an ODI. And also as well, the T20 record that he's got. He's got a better T20 record than what you'd actually think he has. But a lot of the real genuine Australian fans, not the space cadets that kind of operate on social media or write newspaper headlines, were just really, really equally disappointed about that Perth Test match. Yes, they were happy that Australia won. Of course they were. But disappointed that it just didn't quite live up to the billing or what everybody had kind of hoped for or dreamed for. Shot. Well stopped. Well worn. Well worn. What I was rewatching last night, you mind if I share these stats? I don't know what stats you're going to share with us, mate, but have at it. Have at it. It's not a Smith versus Root debate for an Aussie fan, but for the sake of cricket, once he gets a century, he's completed everything in Test cricket. Yeah, I don't really look at it as a... And I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever looked at it as a Fab Four, who's the best of Root, Smith, Williamson and Kohli. It's never been that for me. And for me, for me, I could go through Joe Root's career and he not score 100 in Australia and still think he is one of the absolute best batters ever to have played Test cricket. No issue with that at all. But for some, it seems something that they're just completely stuck on. And that's the only thing that they'll then potentially concede, the fact that he is quite a good batter. I mean, it's all silly kind of things, isn't it? I mean, do we turn around and say that Virat Kohli's not one of the best batters to have ever played because he's never scored runs in Pakistan? Or do we just ignore the fact that geopolitical kind of issue has caused that? Or do you get a free pass because of it? So if England and Australia had massive geopolitical issues and decided that they weren't going to play against one another, does Joe Root then become one of the greatest batters ever to do it because he's never had to go and do it? And for the record, I think Virat Kohli probably would have gone and scored hundreds in Pakistan because they're absolute flatties. And I think I'd probably fancy myself scoring some runs in Pakistan. What got me into cricket? It wasn't a particular innings. It was the entire 2005 series. That was my kind of way in to the sport that I didn't enjoy when I was younger. I hated it. Hated it might be that's too strong of a word, but I'd never had a good relationship with cricket at all. So to have that 2005 series was amazing timing. And if it hadn't have been for 2005, then it would have been well, I don't know. I guess I probably wouldn't have been sat here doing this and going to Australia and commentating for Northants and all these other cool things that have happened in my life. So yeah, 2005 owes, well, it's important. 98 matches, 7,823 runs, an average of 47.99. He got 49 100. He got 17, and a high score was 254. What are we talking about here? Are we talking about Root? Is that Root? Root stats in 2021 in the first test of the English. Okay, yeah. Got you. Understand what you're saying. Yeah, his run of form has been ridiculous. I think it's his kind of ability to have, because he had that thing, didn't he? A big issue for a long time about he couldn't convert the starts, and he got to 50 and couldn't go on. Whereas now it's a case of 50 and on, 50 and on, which is awesome. And he's so good to watch. So good to watch. Scotty Boland back in. We still think it's about 20 minutes until it starts getting the kind of the twilighty, nippy session. So that's kind of where we are. So hopefully we can. Do I think Crawley's dismissal was a bit stiff? No, not really. It was a long op from Nisa, and he tried to put it away and just didn't time it. And he was on 70 odd. Probably got the right. Probably got the right to go on and play the way he wants to play. So okay with it. I'm okay with it. 154 for 3. Recounting if Root gets 100 here with a silly ball. I mean, I don't think you can discredit it, can you? The problem is he's going to have to bat through this twilight period now. That's going to be his issue if he's going to get there, which will be about the hardest challenge probably in world cricket, I would have thought. Pink ball test at twilight. Mitch Starc. We'll take it. Cheeky. Thank you very much. Cam Green. You love to see it. Rattled. 155 on the board and the Aussies are rattled. That's brain dead. Absolutely brain dead from Cam Green. Why would he do that? That's so silly. So silly. What's my opinion on Dawson not getting picked? I think it's the right decision. He's I don't know. He gives you something a bit extra with the ball, but he really, really kind of failed to impress, didn't he, at that one test match he got in the summer against India. I did think it was quite weird that he then didn't play the second one. That I found quite strange. But that's where we are. And I think it's just a case of move on. I mean, he's 34, 35-ish, Liam Dawson. I could still see him having a good kind of... a good... Get over. I can still see him having a decent role to play in some white ball stuff for England, particularly with this subcontinent T20 World Cup coming up. I can see him having a good role to play, but yeah, for me, Test cricket, I don't think so. I genuinely interested and fascinated to see how Will Jacks goes in this Test match. I don't know how much he's going to have to bowl. That's going to be the thing for me. What actually is what's his role in this Test match? Is he there to that's a beautiful shot for nothing. Is he there to go on and bowl big spells, or is he there to just extend the batting lineup and bowl if we need to? I'm not sure. Don't want to ask about this legend, but Dan, who's going to be the next best white ball frontline spinner when Rash goes? Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't think he's done yet. He's still I spent some time with him in Sharjah a couple of weeks ago, and he looks fit. He looks young and moves well and speaks really passionately about the sport. So I don't think he's done yet at all. Not at all. I think that in terms of who comes next, probably going to be looking at maybe Jaffa Chauhan, Rayan Ahmed, those kind of guys. Farhan Ahmed will have a role to play, but yeah, they're going to be some big boots to fill. That is for sure. Cam Green with a leg cutter to start with. Interesting. It's rolled his fingers over the top of the ball. The ball's not even that old. 35 overs. 35 overs old. Mousley, yeah. Parkinson, I don't think will be near it. I don't think they'll go back to Matt Parkinson. Mousley, maybe. Will Jacks, obviously. Livingston, not sure. They got a bunch of blokes that are going to be able to do a little bit of both, aren't they? So, nice shot. Lovely shot. Couple of runs. Beautiful. How did I get the West Indies helmet? The West Indies helmet came from the attic / storeroom of the Joshua Da Silva residence, which is awesome. It was in the box, fresh in the box, never been used, and just said, do I fancy a West Indies cricket helmet? And I was like, yeah, please, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Why would I not want a West Indies Test helmet? So Yeah, cool piece of memorabilia. Cool piece of stash. Rooty, what a shot. 20th four of the innings. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yoshi, thank you very much, mate. I hope you're well. Down the ground, you can score. The boundaries are there down the ground, hey. But anything square is... nah. So slow. Is that Stark after it? Test the hamstrings out. Why did he not fancy Tom Hartley? Tom Hartley, Liam, big up the Eastergate. What a spot. What a place in the world. He's there with the Lions, isn't he? And I think he bowled okay in that Prime Minister's 11 at Canberra. I think he bowled okay. I thought that England had completely moved on from him, to be completely honest with you. I didn't think they were looking at him anymore. I don't even know how much red ball cricket he's played for Lancs over the last 12 months. I know they signed Nathan Lyon, which was terrible timing for Tom Hartley in his career. Like imagine getting to be England's frontline finger spinner and then your own club signing Nathan Lyon to go and be an overseas cricketer at the same time was just brain dead. Absolutely brain dead by Lancs, in my opinion. And I don't think Lancs have done anything to help him. JT's back. Heard Crawley's wicket on the radio. Was it as bad as it sounded? I suspect they probably made it sound awful, JT, because they're a bunch of grumpy old men and they don't like fun. But what happened, in my opinion, was he got a long up from Michael Neser. He's tried to pull it. Oh, lucky Brookie. Tried to pull it away, was early on it, got a feather of it through to the keeper, and he was on 70. Like, I think he's got every right to go and play that shot, so I'm okay with it. And I'm not that interested about listening to the old boys just having a whinge and moan and bitch about what's going on. Can't be bothered with it. I think that's drinks. Is it drinks? No, would it be drinks? I don't know. I don't even know what time this session started. 20 past 6? No. Yeah, that would be drinks. That would be drinks. Thank you for stopping in, folks. I appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, if you wouldn't mind just liking the stream, that would be massively helpful. There's also going to be a giveaway with those that are kind enough to support during the course of this test match with the live stream. So any super chats will be given or entered into a giveaway of some sort. So they're there on YouTube if you'd like to. If not, don't worry about it. But yeah, England going very nicely. Won the toss, elected to have a bat first, 166 for 3. Duckett and Pope. Mitch Stark strikes again with the new ball. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it? He's 2 for 26 from his 8 overs. Crawley and Root put on 100 for the 4th wicket. Crawley then, I say, just getting out that bit of a drag down from Michael Neser. Real feather of it through to Alex Carey. Real feather. And I genuinely think he had the right to play the shot, but it didn't work out for him. He's gone. Joe Root's on 61. He's batting beautifully, but we are getting towards that twilighty kind of period. And Harry Brook, as you would expect, enterprising along 24 off 25, which puts England 166 for 3. Having won the toss, elected to bat first at Brisbane on a pitch that was lively with the new pink ball, but it's flattened out. There is not much life with this older pink ball. The pitch looks quite slow in comparison to Perth. And England are doing okay. England are doing pretty good. Pretty good. So far, so good. Dan, assuming with no doubt you feel more alive when waking up these early mornings to watch the Ashes than the last time down under. So far, so to be fair, Tom, this is the first day that I've done waking up at 3:30 in the morning. So we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we get on. I've got to try and figure out a bit of a plan with regards to those final 3 test matches. Because one, I'd love to be there, but I don't think that's likely. And the other one is like streaming from, say, midnight through to 7 a.m. for that length of time could be hard going. I think it probably will be hard going, to be fair. Given the IPL screwing the 100 next year, can we get rid of it? I think it's there. It's there to stay now. It's not our tournament anymore either, is it? It's not our tournament anymore, so I don't think it'll be failing in any way, shape, or form. It might find a new window, because again, as much as the ECB set that up to be nice and friendly towards kids in the summer holidays and things like that, the reality of the situation is that it will need to find a window where it's not competing with anything else, and it will be there for TV audiences, whether they're UK based or whether they're overseas based. And I see it changing to a T20 format and potentially changing to a different block in the summer if it runs in a direct competition with another one of these tournaments around the world. So we shall see. What does my day look like? I've got a podcast to record. That's the first job. That'll be about 11 o'clock this morning. So I might miss a little bit of this end of the first day, although we'll see how we're getting on. Then I've got a meeting at lunchtime. And then after that I will edit. And then do a couple of social things. So that'll be my plan for the rest of the day. That'll be my plan. Grind it out is what we need. That's what we want. Oh, it's just starting to do a little bit, isn't it? Starting to do a little bit now. I was out at West Indies v New Zealand past 2 days. Been trying to get close enough to say hello to Jaden. Jaden's a great lad. He's a great human being. I'm certain he'll say hello to you if you get an opportunity to do so. What was the score? What's the score at stumps in that New Zealand West Indies test? I assume New Zealand probably declared, did they? What's your thoughts on the Adoniish cricket shoes? Mate, I love them. I think they're great. Genuinely great cricket shoes. Really enjoy them. So light, which is more important for me than anything else. So I would very, very much recommend them. And if you are interested in them, I do have an affiliate link on there as well. So if you can find it, or I can send that your way, then you can order them from Adoniish and get yourself a pair of cricket spikes, either for the summer if you're in Australia, or for next summer if you're based in the UK. But yeah, very, very good. Very good. New Zealand lead by over 400, 417 for 4. Didn't declare for some reason. I suppose it's only, was it the end of day 3? So they've still got plenty of time left. If Brook tries another scoop shot, I will cry. I think Matt Pryor's turned up in the TikTok. G's just going to play. He's just going to play. It's the ball's just starting to do something, isn't it? Starting to do something. You'll know it. You'll know it's the right time because Mitch Starc will be on. Your take with Jordan Cox in Test cricket. I don't see it, but I can see him as a new Jason Roy. I'll be honest with you, I've never really seen him score any runs in red ball cricket. I commentated on him for the Lions against India A. I think he did okay. I don't think he's done anything incredible for the Lions in Australia. I know he's over in the ILT20 now, so I suppose that's one of. I don't know. I don't think it's as important anymore with regards to the desire to play red ball cricket. I don't think England are going to look badly upon you if you decide to go and play a white ball franchise tournament over playing some Lions cricket, so that's okay. But yeah, I've not. I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen him score the runs that. But as I say, I've not seen much of him. So, Crystal Sports, good morning to you. How are you? Hope you're well. Good to see you. Floodlights time. Yeah, they're coming on. There's the ground is now covered in a shadow, but it's still Cam Green, and it's just nipping again. Conditions FOT slightly better for bowling at the end of the day compared to 30. Oh, okay, so it's because it's cooler today. It should be a bit better, right? But there you go. You can see, can't you? You can see the floodlights kind of shine off the cricket ball. Is it me, or is this Snicko stuff not even worth using? Like, it's never a flat line. It's never like the line's never flat. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it, how quickly things change here with this twilighty kind of period of time. It's quite amazing, because this is just flicked, isn't it? This is just kind of flicked. Hassan, no. Shot. Couple. Yeah, I agree. These conditions. These England players, yes, they played one in New Zealand in 2023, but it's just not the. Well bowled. It's just. I can't even remember what I was going to say. I apologise. Do I think we have to win? I think we probably do. I think we do have to win. We've got to try and kind of keep this score alive. I can't believe that over rate has just popped up and Australia are going at 12 overs per hour. 12 overs. How on earth has it been that slow? And yeah, New Zealand under the lights won't be the same as Australia. So yeah, I don't know. I think I said in the video that I posted yesterday, I really enjoy the concept of them, and I really enjoy them when they happen. But it's really hard to get excited about the context of it. Like what context does a one-off pink ball test match provide to anybody? That's the bit I get confused about. They're not used domestically. We don't really play day-night first-class games of cricket. Not every test series has to have a day-night game. Beautiful. Just all hand-eye coordination for Harry Brook. 50 partnership for Harry Brook and Joe Root. Beautiful. 172 for 3 England. Won the toss, had a bat first. 2 quick wickets and they've recovered, or we've recovered. So I say we. I feel like I'm part of this team. We've recovered really, really well. Really well. So yeah, that's my issue with the pink ball test. It's not really an issue. It's just a case of I'd like a little bit more context behind them. I know Australia, since they've become a thing, Australia have played 14 of them, and they've won 13 of the 14. They lost the last one at the Gabba against the West Indies, but other than that, they've kind of dominated. England have played 1 at home, which we beat the West Indies. We beat New Zealand in New Zealand. I'm fairly certain there was a pink ball test in India against India Ahmedabad, and we lost. And then before now, we've played 3 Ashes pink ball tests, and we've lost those as well. So I think in total, England played 6 or 7, and they've won 2. So that's where we are with pink ball test cricket. And considering it's been around since 2016 and England have played 7 of them in 9 years, and that sounds like too many, doesn't it? I don't know. That's my take on it. But I do like them. And plus, kind of being awake at 8 o'clock in the morning rather than all the way through the middle of the night just feels like a far more sensible thing to do. Australia will regret not playing Nathan Lyon. I don't think he's fit, mate. I don't think Nathan Lyon is actually fit. I don't think he's even ready to go. And I'm surprised at how little it's been reported upon. Ross, you're in the right place. Finally can't listen to that commentary on TNT. Here we go. Beautiful. It's a hard listen, I have to say. It's a hard listen. I mean, Stephen Finn, Alistair Cook, Matt Pryor, Ebony Rainford, Brent, they're a long, long way from my favourite former professional pundits. Don't really enjoy them. And then the 2 actual commentators, not convinced. Yeah, no worries, Tom. No worries, mate. I appreciate your company throughout it. I'll be here throughout the rest of the day. So if your laptop gets a bit of life back in it, lovely shot. Go on, get by him. Oh, great stop. Great stop by Brendan Doggett. Vicky, good to see you. Stephen Finn, I've never rated. No, you don't have to apologise to me. You don't have to apologise to me at all. I think, well, the other thing as well for me is the fact that they've specialised in radio commentary. Like they're all BBC TMS guys, aren't they? They all just kick around on the radio circuit for the test matches and the ODIs and the 100 and stuff like that. That's kind of where they are. And that's unbelievable for Harry Brook. Unbelievable for Harry Brook. Like he's just run at Scott Boland. I'm trying to think of a random niche cricket question. Fire them away, mate. No such thing as a stupid question. So yeah, that's my kind of thoughts with regards to the punditry side of it on here. And I don't believe radio commentary translates particularly well to TV broadcasts, in my opinion. Ooh. Not out on the field. Smith's going to have a look. Oi, oi, oi. Has he... Oh. Please no. Clipping? Clipping the bails, maybe. Umpire's cool. I don't think it's crashing into middle stump, surely. I'm doing my best not to read the chat here either, because you guys will be ahead of me on this thing. I'm kind of streaming it on Sky Go. Jeez, surely that's not hitting leg stump, is it? Yeah, done. Done. Umpire Dan. I knew it. I knew it. I knew where we were going to be. I knew we were going to be. James, this is on YouTube as well, mate. So it's kind of over there at the same time. I just thought I'd try and see what kind of happened by leaving this up on TikTok for a session. Why, Stephen Finn, why did you see the first replay of that and think that was going to be close? You could see leg stump. You could see leg stump. You could see it hit him above the knee roll. And you're like, oh, I thought that was going to be close. Get in the bin. What on earth are you waffling on about? That's an absolute stinker of a decision. Like spoken, as you say, spoken like a true bowler. Oh yeah, I thought that was going to be close. Go away. Go away. Cricket tenable, James, get it in there. Why not? Why not? 175 for 3 and Mitchell Starc is back. Twilight Mitchell Starc. Am I back at Northants next year? I hope to be. I hope to be. Still trying to get it all sorted out, but I hope to be. I'd certainly like to be. Enjoy it up there. It's good fun. Starc, Brook, Root, wobble. Oh, it just wobbles. It wobbles from the hand. Stephen Finn's like Steve Buckner. Just fires them. Just like, yeah, it's gone, mate. Gone. See you later. Get going on your bike. Well, I thought that was going to be close. Come on, lads. Oh, that's such a nothing delivery from Starc. Such a nothing delivery. Like the wide half volley. Like that was horrible. That didn't do anything either. It just went straight on. For goodness sake. 31 off 33 for Harry Brook. Oh, it's not a great piece of cricket. It is what it is. He's gone. He's thought about it. He's done it. 4 for 176. Ben Stokes, the new man, out. The captain joins Joe Root. Why did, there's no way that Mitchell Starc should have got a wicket with that delivery. I genuinely think England batters are just allergic to Mitchell Starc. That can be the only possible kind of solution to this is the fact that the England batters are completely and utterly allergic to whatever Mitchell Starc possesses. I don't believe that Scott Boland, Michael Neser, Brendan Doggett is picking up a wicket with that delivery. That's horrible. Oh well, we move. Right, Stokesy, how are you going to play today, Stokesy? Mitchell's and tormenting the Poms. He's so good, but I do not think any one of those other bowlers is getting a wicket from that delivery. At all. I really don't. Top 10 test run scorers at Lords of all time. That's a phenomenal shout. We'll go Cook and Root as 2 of them. They've got to be obvious ones, surely, to get in the top 10. Stokes. Come on, Stokesy. Just play your way. Yeah, well left. Well left. Yeah, true. No, genuinely, Rohan, I do 100% think that Mitchell Starc is just absolute kryptonite to the England batters. And yes, JT, Starc now is the leading left arm wicket taker in Test cricket history. Seamer, that is. He's gone past Wazzy Makram. He's got 415 Test wickets. And he's done it in 2 Test matches quicker than Wazzy Makram as well. Phenomenal cricketer. Phenomenal cricketer. Yeah, Stokes isn't a good starter, is he? He's not a good starter of an innings. 1 and 3, okay. Okay, so we've got Root and Cook. Who else will be in there for test runs at Lords? There'll probably be a Gooch. Gooch, didn't he score his 333 at Lords? Is that one? Or am I making that up? The rest I would probably just be guessing, but I'll say Gooch. And Bell's a great shout. Bell and Peterson. Down the leg side, little strangle. How many times does he throw his wicket away? Yeah, a few too many. Stokes is making you nervous. He's just an unpleasant starter, isn't he? Is Stokes. Does not start well. That will help. Run away. Get down there for 4. Beautiful. Well played. Well fielded by the cameraman. The one-handed pick-up. Throw was a little bit kind of left to be desired. Okay, so we've got Peterson and Bell in there at 7 and 8. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 7 and 8. Who else is going to be kicking around? Who else will have scored? I mean, Duckett's done pretty well at Lords of late. But I don't think that would mean that he would make his way into the top 10. Who else are we thinking? Who else are we thinking? What would a decent score be? I think anywhere 300 plus would be lovely. Would be lovely. And I think I said earlier this morning, it's more about the timing of all of the end of an innings, isn't it? Like if you can get a new ball, which then kind of translates into that twilight period. But I don't think England are going to bat that long anyway. What do I think of Tristan Stubbs? I think he's a jet. He's certainly not the full kind of product yet, is he? But he is absolutely quality. Yeah, Vaughan could be in there. Oh, it's too high. Too high. What do I think about? So we got Vaughan in at 10, so we got 4 to go. I mean, I will genuinely be guessing, but Alex Stewart, Trescothick, Bairstow potentially would make a 10. Yeah, true. Yeah, Brook did the hard work. I genuinely don't think any of the other bowlers get a wicket from that delivery that they got out to, that Brook got out to. Just don't think it. I genuinely don't think anybody else does. Genuinely. 220 at least. I mean, you'd hope that we can get there from there, wouldn't you? Like, you'd hope. Surely. Alex Stewart's at 5. Give us an update, James. What's our top 10 looking like at the minute? Mitchell Starc is phenomenal. It annoys me and pains me to say it, but he is phenomenal. A phenomenal cricketer. 215 before losing another one. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. 181 for 4. Hopefully we don't just kind of fall away. Like a 250 all out here again would be awful. But well left. The ball is doing... It's that time, isn't it? It's that time. The ball ring is out. Four, 6, and 10 is what we're missing for the cricket tenable for the test runs at Lords. Anybody else has got any suggestions? Pop them in the YouTube chat, and we'll see if we can work out these other 3. I think we've done pretty well here to put them together. I wonder if Strauss would be in there. No, to be fair, it wouldn't have to be England players, but it would make sense that they were. It would make sense that they were England players based on the amount that they actually play. But yeah, Strauss would be my next guess. What have we got? 23. I appreciate everybody sticking around and having a chat, getting involved. If you are watching it on either of the 2 platforms, a little like on it would be massively helpful just to kind of push it forward. Strauss is in there at 4. So we've got number 6 and number 10 to get on those. I'm not in Australia anymore, no. Unfortunately, my joke is that I couldn't justify the level of credit card debt in order to make that happen. But you never know. You never know. Maybe I'll get back one day. Maybe. Thoughts on the game? So far, it's pretty even, I think. Down the leg side. Easy. Someone from the 80s. I mean, that could be a Gower. Gower or a Boycott. Vicky, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. What time is the dinner break? Is it 20 to 9, is it? Well left. Gower's in there at 6. And it's not Boycott. That's another 80s batter. I mean, I don't think it'd be a Botham. Gatting, maybe? Well, I think he might have been... The last one is an Englishman from South Africa. Oh, okay. One of those guys. It could be Robin Smith, to be fair, then. He was an Englishman from South Africa. Oh, it's... That's disappointing, that. It's disappointing by Brook. I'm pretty sure the dinner break will be in 25 minutes. Yeah, I think that's when it's scheduled. Score at the moment is 181 for 4. That's a beautiful cricket shot for nothing. And yes, the over rate has been embarrassing. I think they're going at about 12 overs per hour, which, quite frankly, is awful. Shot again. Oh. Why is Root batting so slowly? Root's just batting the way he bats. That's just batting the way he bats. That's the beauty of Bazball. Back the way that you play. Oh, it'd probably be Alan Lamb then, James. Yeah. Lewis, great shout for you. Probably be Alan Lamb. Absolutely, they should definitely get run penalties. I honestly think run penalties for slow over rate should be given at the end of each hour. So you have to bowl 15 in the hour. If you're finished below it, you get penalised by 5 runs per over you are behind the thing, and they're incomplete overs. So if you're one ball behind it, then you get penalised for 5 runs. Then you start again from 0, and then the next hour, you then have to get through another 15 overs, and again you get penalised 5 runs for each over that you're under the over rate. And that happens every single hour at the end of basically those drinks breaks and then those sessions, because this is just embarrassing. Like, clearly financial penalties aren't of any interest to these guys whatsoever. Not interested about it. And they'll turn around and they'll say, like Perth, they'll go, well, weren't you entertained with those 2 days of Test cricket? And you go, yeah, really exciting. Really exciting. But just get on with it. Please apply for a job in the ECB. And if that means as well that you kind of have to play a spinner, then that's okay as well. Like, if that's part of the game and part of the skill, then I'm okay with it. But that's tough going. That's tough going. Because it's painfully slow. And it almost feels as well, Dan's too sensible to work at the ECB, facts. The other thing as well is it feels like it's convenient a lot of the time to take pace out of the game from the fielding side. Like, batters won't be trying to slow it down. The only time batters will be trying to slow it down will be at the end of a day's play. When they're getting to a point and say the second new ball's been taken and they're thinking about, oh, well, we only want to face a couple of overs, so let's tie the shoelaces and all this other stuff. That's the only time that the batting side will try and slow it down. But when it's a bowling side doing it, it's just convenient to take pace and momentum out of a batting lineup, out of a batting team. So Australia want a new ball. They keep asking for it, don't they? They keep asking for a change. Tom, I'll see you in a bit. 200 for 4? I don't know if we're getting 200. 181 for 2, so we'd need 183 for 2 now. So we'd need 17 runs in 18 minutes in order to get up to that 200 mark for 4. Australia have fought back well. They've slowed the run rate down. A lot of that is going to be down to the fact that they've bowled to that field with those men out on the pull, trying to hide it really from the boundary. And then also the fact that they've just slowed it right down. Like, slowed it down. $183 for 4. Stokes on 4. He's just a nervy starter, isn't he, Stokes, now? Get down. Beautiful. Good gappage. Good gappage. 187 for 4. Stokes moves to 8. Stokes makes me nervous. It makes me quite nervous as well. I think, as I say, Stokes is a nervous starter. It feels like it takes him a long time to get in and to get going. $187 for 4. Not a single 6. What happened to Bazball, lads? Why are we not finding the rope? Embarrassing. Handy. 2 straight for Boland. Overcorrected. Through fine leg for another 4. Stokes goes back to back. 9 off the over. Maybe we are going to get to the 200 before the dinner break. 191 for 4. Cast will hit a few 6s. Yeah, we'll catch up. We'll catch up. To be honest, they don't have the same quality with Hazelwood and Cummins. This is our best chance. I agree with you, mate. Completely agree with you. And that's kind of what I said about that wicket for Harry Brook. Like, I don't think that wicket happens with Doggett, Boland, Nisa or Green. Just doesn't. It's Mitchell Stark or nothing. Do I think South Africa and India will dominate cricket in all formats? India, yes. South Africa, I don't know really. I don't think they've ever dominated cricket in any format. They're building something quite nice at the moment. But I'm not convinced domination is what we're going to see from South Africa. I might be wrong. And I don't mind South African cricket either, so I could be quite pleasantly mistaken from it. I hope SA have more success. Just remember how nice a team they were giving time to fans. Hey, look, as I say, I think they're a great bunch. I spoke with Tony DeZorzi a couple of times. Comes across like a really, really nice guy. Matt Bretsky, like I've spoken to a couple of times at Northampton again, just holds himself really well. Made my first ODI in person special, and Vuma was a real gem. No, I'm pleased. I'm pleased for you. I am pleased for you. I think with the way that cricket has gone around the world, with the likes of the West Indies and South Africa and Sri Lanka and New Zealand and the likes kind of falling away at points, everybody gets quite excited when one of the non-big three start to do quite well, because you start feeling quite excited about international cricket kind of growing again and building in popularity and getting better. So hopefully that continues for South Africa. New Zealand are still there or thereabouts. Obviously, West Indies and Sri Lanka have got a long, long way to go, if they even get there. Stark, 13 wickets at an average of 11 in this Ashes series so far. That's mental. Absolutely mental. We get towards the end of this session. Obviously, the TikTok one I will end, and I will go for the evening session on YouTube only. So if you're watching on TikTok and you want to hang out during the evening session or the final session, head over to YouTube, and I will be over there for the remainder of the day, or at least until 11 a.m., depending on what kind of happens with regards to that. So we'll see how we get on, because I've got other things I need to do. Obviously, if you are watching on YouTube, I'd love you just to give it a like. That would be massively helpful with pushing it forward. And also as well, if you are watching and you're enjoying it and you fancy supporting the channel and the journey and the content and all that other stuff, there'll be a little kind of giveaway raffle thingy for anybody who drops a little super chat in on YouTube over the course of the test match. So basically take all of the names for people that put them in, essentially act as a ticket or a token, and then do a little draw with regards to a giveaway to get something cool out to you guys. So as a thank you really for the support. But yeah, what have we got? 12 minutes to go. 193 for 4. Root on 67, Stokes on 13. And yeah, it does feel like England are just starting to be able to rotate the strike a little bit more. It's a good point, Sean. I don't necessarily think it's getting easier. And I don't know whether it's kind of under floodlights. It's there or there if it continues to do plenty or not. But you can see that the 4 kind of shadows casting away from the feet now. So you can see the impact that it's having. And yes, JT as well. If you'd like to get access to the videos early, you'd like access to an exclusive members Discord, if you'd like access to giveaways and discount off merchandise and stuff like that, you can become a member at danjads.com. And I think it's less than a cup of coffee. I think it's about £3 a month. So it's there if you'd like to. If you don't, I'm grateful to you for being part of the journey and the channel and stuff like that, but it's all there if you would like to support. Opinion on Harry Brook. Yeah, it was a frustrating way to get out. But that's it. That's the nature of it, right? That's the way that we play. That's the way that things work. Some horrendous shirts there in the crowd. 193 for 4. And again, we've got another massive delay here before Nisa gets to the end of his mark and starts to bowl. Jack. Crawley making runs. Of course he is. You should have banked it. Should have absolutely banked it. Was the iced coffee / coffee really that much better in Australia? So far, my experience is that yes, the coffee that I had in Australia was unbelievably good in comparison to what you can get over here in the UK. Jono, hello, mate. Again, that's got to be nearly 5 minutes between the end of that last over and the start of this one. Which is, yeah, not great. Not great at all. 2 slips and a gully. Nisa. I wonder, do they push back the tea break, or is the tea break or the dinner break set? I think it's set, isn't it? Vicky, thank you very much. You're in the draw. I love Joe Root. That's all I can think of to say. That's fine. We all love Joe Root. We're all here for Joe Root. He's just the guy, isn't he? Just the absolute guy. He'll go past Tendulkar. He'll score 100 in Australia, and people will still turn around and say that he's shit. But yeah, what a superstar. What a superstar Rooty is. Yeah, I thought that was the case, JT. I always see it's always handy, isn't it, having an umpire in the chat. Always handy. Just checking the laws every now and again. No, they won't get anywhere near the overs. Absolutely nowhere near the overs at all, will they? Watching Zach Crawley on a good day makes my heart warm. I tell you what, there were some good highlights to watch. If you're a fan of Zach Crawley, the highlights package for him there would be absolutely brilliant. Yeah, he just comes across like a good bloke, doesn't he, Rooty? He certainly comes across like just a good bloke. $193 for 4. Stokesy on strike. Seems to have just settled down a little bit, doesn't he? Just settled down a little bit. Jono, legend. Thank you very much, mate. What a superstar. Watching with an ear infection at school. Well, hopefully my kind of alternative commentary is not making your ear infection worse, Jack. I think there's a chance it could, but hopefully it's helping you through it. I tell you what, good day to pretend you've got an ear infection as well, right? First day of the day-night test, you wake up in the morning, you just go, I'm really sorry, like, can't go to school today. I got myself an ear infection. Look, we've been there. We've been there. Legend. Brook needs dropping. Nah, surely not. Surely not. He'll be one of those guys that just kind of fascinates people, I think, going forward. Oh, no. Oh, thank Christ for that. Wow. Wow. That's lively. This is lively. Arjvi, good morning to you. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm tempted to pull a sickie from work. What excuse will work? Oh, here we go. This is the time now. This is the time that the live stream chat starts getting interested. Stomach upset, no questions asked. Yeah, that's a good work. That's a good play. Can you just hold your nose for a bit and pretend that you've got a really, really bad cold? That could potentially work. But I think probably the stomach upset is the safe. Well, I don't know whether safe is the right word, but it's one that I don't think will generate any kind of questions. Binned off my 9 a.m. lecture to probably watch England collapse. 6 for 12 incoming. Harry, feels like just a great decision. Feels like a great decision. JT's already at work. He's got the multi-stream. What if you got Sky Go on one and then YouTube on the other one? You got sick. Oh, you got sick from eating all the advent calendar, including the cardboard. Got too excited. Even the cardboard went through. Again, it's just like it's not doing a lot for Stark, is it? It's just wobbling about a little bit. Smug that you're on leave. Might work for tomorrow if you had sickness too. Yeah, true. I think if you go for the stomach bug, I think you run the ability to be able to roll that over to day 2 as well. Just haven't quite recovered. It turns out it might be food poisoning. I think is probably what you end up with tomorrow, and it's really wiped you out, and you'll be okay for Monday. So that's fine. David Warner on Fox commentary notes, the quarter seam is splitting. He's well known for his astute ball condition knowledge. Oh, dear. Good old Warner. Yeah. He's really good on commentary when he's talking about himself. He's really good on commentary when he's talking about himself. Yeah, well, nothing... Everything will pretty much be better than what TNT have served up during the course of this. This is dreadful. Genuinely dreadful. Oh, a bit of creativity for Root. Don't mind it. Take the single. You got to keep it ticking over. You got to keep it moving. 195 for 4. Think it's 3 minutes to go until the dinner break. So we'll get this over plus another one before we take a 20-minute break for dinner. Lizard, good to see you. Glad you're here. I hope you're well. Surely they've got to punish Australia for the delays. They should do, but I don't really know who and when or what decides to make these things happen. But that's been, yeah, it's been really poor. Really, really poor. Well left. Never in doubt. Again, it's one of those, isn't it? It's like, just see off Stark. See him off. And just attack the other four. Quite nice that it's not hooping. Like, it's swinging and you feel like they're in the game, but England will be the ones getting a penalty. Yeah, it's a good shout. It is a good shout. England will be the ones that get penalised here for the slow over rate. Shot. Not timed. A handy signal. One delivery left. So we will get one more. Whip. I don't know what the graphics, I don't know what benefit these graphics add to anything. I can't work out what value they genuinely add to the world, but they seem to love them. They love a wrist snap graphic. Mitchell Stark is quite good at cricket. Who would have thought it? He does, like, but I just think England are allergic to actually playing him. England are genuinely allergic to batting against Mitchell Stark. Slightly better broadcasting than the Ireland series. That was all on YouTube, wasn't it? I am back in England, Tom. Fair play to Crawley. Haven't seen the innings, but take some character. Yeah, it was Charlie. It was a good stand-up for Zach Crawley. Kind of the criticism that he'd received over the last 10 days to come back and play the way that he did, I thought was really impressive. And I kind of knew that's the way he was going to go about it. So he is that kind of guy. They want to back him, and he's lived up to them, hasn't he? 196 for 4. I think we're going to get one extra over in. It has ticked on to 20 to 9 in the morning now. I don't know whether anybody's ready to play. They're still trying to get the ball looked at and changed. Australia are not happy with this Kookaburra cricket ball at all, are they? How many and which Aussie grounds have you been to? Optus or Perth Stadium, plus the Wacker now, and the SCG years ago. Years and years ago. This should be, and I'm not sure, but this should be the final over before the dinner break. And then I'll take a break and then come back, and I will be live streaming only on YouTube for the final session of the day, up till 11 o'clock in the morning. And then I need to get on with some other bits and bobs. Unless, of course, we're talking about a certain milestone for a certain batter, then all the other bits and bobs might just need to kind of slide down the list of priorities. Oh, it's a great leave by Stokes. Carey up to the stumps has been great. 196 for 4. 4 balls to go. Get through. 4 down at tea or dinner. It's a great take. Like, the wicket-keeping coach is going to be purring over this for Alex Carey. Get through. I don't think we can claim you left that one, Stokesy. I think you might have had a little nibble. A little nibble at it. It's done a little bit, isn't it? That's seam though, isn't it? Rather than swing. How are we rating the session? I think both teams have done pretty well here. I think both will be pretty happy. I think having been asked to bowl first, to have 4 wickets by dinner, I think Australia will be quite happy with where they are. Too early on, didn't they? And then they picked up the massive wicket of Crawley. Bit fortunate, but they got him. Harry Brook as well fell cheaply for 30 with a real softie from Mitchell Starc. But for England to have the best part of 200 runs on the board, I think both will be pretty happy about where they are at the minute. Australia will go away and they'll come back and they go, look, if we can get another wicket, if we can get Root in particular, we're going to be right in this game. So much so we'll be on top in this game. That's a great take. That's incredible by Alex Carey. Wow. Jeez. That's insane. Wow. And England will think if they can bat for an hour after dinner, then they'll be just kind of going away from Australia, won't they? So 20-minute break, final ball of the middle session, and Stokes defends it. He's 14 off 23. Root is 68 off 129. And the score after 47 overs is 196 for 4. And I will be back in about 20 minutes for the next part of this live stream. It'll only be on YouTube. So if you're watching on TikTok, head over to Dan Jad's Cricket Club over there, and I'll see you there in about 20 minutes. Right. We go again. We go again. We're back. We are back. We're live. Dinner is done. And I think I'm going to be live till about 11 a.m. Maybe a little bit later, depending on what may or may not pop up over the course of the next session. So get back in here. Get back in here, folks. Are we still live? I think we are. It says it is. But I'm equally not sure. I mean, if you're here and you're listening to this, it would be wonderfully helpful if you would acknowledge the fact that this is still live. It would be handy. Yeah, we're still going. We're still going. Great news. JT, thank you for confirming that I am still alive. Get the socials up. Here we go. We're still going. We're back. We're back. And good news as well. I have found the thing that I'm going to give away for the super chatters through the course of this second Ashes test match. My plan is that I will be live throughout the entire test. So that's my plan. That's my plan. And it'll either be kind of dealer's choice, but I've got these two CPR bucket hats just as a something. So I've got a black one and a white one. So they will be the giveaway bits for this test. So again, super chatting. That's the place to get it. Liking it, sharing it, commenting on it. All that other great stuff is massively helpful as well. And let's see how we get on. 197 for 4. And I've got myself a coffee as well because I feel like 3:30 in the morning might have needed something like that in order to keep going. So here we go. Not bad. Not bad. Let me just there we go. Get that on there. Oh, that's a lovely half volley. Why would you not want a bucket hat? Bucket hats are just elite pieces of equipment. Yeah, the Andrew Hall shirt was pretty decent, wasn't it? To be fair, it was pretty decent. A bit of a rogue shout. Also, guys, my Masters results got posted this morning. Oh, Vicky, how did you get on? Curious to see how England go about this evening session, or this night session. Is that the technical term? I might need an umpire's ruling on this, JT. We might need to send this upstairs. Is it afternoon, evening, and night? Are they the sessions, or do they just get called like sessions 1, 2, and 3? Where do we operate with this stuff? What's the game plan? What's the strat? Played. Oh, I tell you what, Stokes has played some nice shots here for nothing here. Tom's back. Good on you. Oh, JT. I suppose, to be fair, it probably isn't a law, is it? This, it's a what do you call it? It's more of a, I don't know what it is. Got a merit overall. Did incredibly well in my dissertation, but averages are weird. Still cracking out the champagne later. Congratulations, Vicky. A merit on a master's sounds like an incredible achievement. So good on you, and enjoy the champagne later. Why not start now? Champagne at 8:09 in the morning. It's fine. Oh, it's a good Yorker. How many times? Like, how many times genuinely can they keep kind of sending it back and asking for a cricket ball to be looked at before the umpire just turns around and tells them to piss off? I was going to say, if you get the sandpaper on it, it'll definitely get through the... Weird. So strange. I can see what they're kind of saying, because it does look like as David Warner had said, it looks like that kind of quarter seam has kind of started to split, but it doesn't look like it's out of shape. It doesn't look like it's massively out of shape. Excuse me. Excuse me. My glass of champagne right now is Joe Root still being here. He's on 69 of 130. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Oh, JT, Tom, Vicky, thanks very much. There's always two. There's always two. That's just the way that I operate. Handy. Carry up to the stumps, Denise, is interesting. Played. This is a tech nerd in me. What camera are you using for the stream? It's the Elgato Facecam Pro, I think. I think I had it I think it can run at 4K, but I don't think I've ever been able to work out how it works at 4K. So I'm not really sure what options I've got, but I don't really think you need to see me in 4K, if I'm being honest. I mean, maybe I could do with like tidying up some of these kind of bits and bobs on the screen, but I think it does. That's a great stop by Josh Inglis. Another Englishman. Used the Osmo Pocket 3 recently. Yeah, I think that could work. I mean, I've got two of them, but I use both of them for my kind of desk content. Yeah, they will definitely go at 4K. And I'm pretty sure this one I've got will go at 4K. I just don't necessarily think my PC will run at 4K. Lovely. Proper cricket. Oi, oi, oi. If you haven't done so, drop us a little like on the live stream. That would be handy. I think you can only like it once on YouTube. I don't think you can necessarily just sit there and spam it. So, but yeah, anything like that would be awesomely helpful. Have the base on a mount and just plug the main camera in. Yeah, that would make sense as well. I suppose I could do that with the smaller one. Maybe something to think about. Something to think about. Sharan, love your videos. Hope to see you growing more from Leicester. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. I will keep growing. I will keep growing. That's a great run. Oh, that's a good run. That's a good run. Sharon, we are on our way back to building the best and biggest cricket community on the internet. That's the mission. That's the goal. We're here to just make some cool stuff. Cool stuff from a cricket fan for cricket fans. That's what we're here for. Stokes always looks shaky, but glad to see the boys running well. Yeah, he just takes a while to get going, doesn't he? Just takes a while to get going. I am back in England. I didn't stay for the whole tour because I would have put myself in severe and crippling credit card debt in order to have been able to have done that. Which, whilst that would be a future Daniel problem, current Daniel still has to deal with the with that issue. So that would be the issue with that, as much as I'd have loved to. And hey, you never know. I mean, if something amazing happens over the next, say, 10 to 14 days, maybe there's a chance to get back out to Melbourne and Sydney. But I think it's going to need to be something quite incredible in order to make that happen. But never say never. Never say never. Stokesy. Hold the post, Stokesy. 4 more. 200 for England. 4 down. Stokes moves to 19. Root on 70. Genuinely, JT, that would actually be me walking around Melbourne. Because I have a few £1,000s of credit card debt. Yeah, I mean, winning the lottery would be amazing. I wouldn't say no. I certainly wouldn't say no. Yeah, wins the lottery, gets to Boxing Day. It'd be one of those things, you know, that kind of meme along the lines of, I won't tell anybody I've won the lottery. However, there will be signs. And it will be me sat on an aeroplane flying out to Melbourne. Premium economy. Because we can't be reckless with these kind of things, can we? We can't be reckless with these kind of things. If you do go to Melbourne, can you actually let me know? Because I'd love to catch up with you or say hi. Mate, if I get there, if anything changes, everybody who watches these videos and things like that will be the first to know about it. So yep, Lizard, great question. Don't know. We haven't played a day-night test match since that one in 2016, 17, 18 against the West Indies at Edgbaston. So that's, yeah, interesting. I don't know. And why have we not played championship games as day-nighters as well, as a potential ability to do something a little bit different? I mean, we've already canned the Kookaburra in the championship before we even know the result of the Ashes. And the reason why we played with the Kookaburra in the championship when none of the test players played those rounds was to try and win the Ashes in Australia. So we don't know the result of it, but we've already decided that experiment isn't something that we want to continue with, which is genuinely mind-bogglingly stupid, if you ask me. And whoever is sat there making those decisions is having an absolute stinker. Leo. Yeah, I mean, I suppose with the new channel, it's a bit of an unknown really as to what it's actually going to generate and generate in terms of the revenue side of it. So I've come away from Australia with about 6 long form Australian pieces of content, which will get posted up over the next, say, 4 to 5 weeks over the Ashes, which will be really, really good. But I don't know. But until we kind of get a little bit more of a feel as to what that channel actually looks like and the views on the videos and stuff like that, it's going to be hard to say. It would certainly kind of, what do you call it? Kind of alleviate some of it, but certainly not cover it, that's for sure. Dangerous, this. Imagine being in the Barmy Army, having whatever beer you've had for breakfast, going the whole way through till 2 o'clock in the afternoon before you even get into the ground. Lovely cricket shot for nothing. I tell you can't get it past Josh Inglis. He's everywhere. Oh, there is a random question. Liam, I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Random question. Thoughts out of 10 on the Ashes England Test jersey? Yeah. I've lost a bit of interest when they now have like the big front of shirt sponsors, and I don't really think there's any brand in the world that makes a Test shirt better by having it on front and center in the middle of it. Like, I don't think Toyota is better. I mean, it's better than Cinch, to be fair. I'd rather have Toyota than a second-hand car dealership on the front of my England shirt. So I suppose for that, it's a tick in the right box. But I don't know. The rest of it is pretty clean. It's pretty clean. So I'd probably give it a 7. I mean, the vitality thing, like clinging on the back of it under the numbers, like a cheap tramp stamp that you'd see down at Brighton on a sunny Saturday. Don't really. It just seems a bit of desperation for me there from Vitality, just to be like, oh, please notice me, please notice me. I like the IG. The IG on the sleeve is fine. That's okay. I can get behind it, and I can only assume the black armbands for Robin Smith are covering up the Tyrrell's logo on the arm. But yeah, it's quite interesting how things have changed with regards to the sponsorship, or at least the visible sponsorship on the playing shirts now. I can only assume it's those companies just want like the desperation for that front and center piece. But yes, it's far better than having the big W, the big red W on the center of the Australia shirt. I think it's the bank, isn't it? Is it Westpac Bank? Is that the logo for them, which is one of the national banks of Australia? Maybe drifts into New Zealand as well. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on those. They could be good. They absolutely could be good. Definitely could. Thank you for popping in, folks, and having a chat with me through the course of the session. Michael Neese has just done his Mark Wood impression and ended up on his face. Thoughts on Weber? Are they barbecues? I think they're barbecues. I don't even know what that logo looks like, to be fair. I don't know where is that on the Australian jersey. So they've got like an energy company or something, or a broadband company on the sleeve, haven't they? Australia are bowling well. They are bowling well. Root on 70. 70 off 138. JT back in the raffle again. What are you thinking, JT? If you win this kind of super chat super chat raffle thingy. What are you thinking? The black or the white bucket hat? What's your go-to? It's a good question. And if you wanted to, and I don't really know why you would, but I could sign them as well. I could sign one. I've got a silver Sharpie and I've got a black Sharpie. So you could get a signed CPL bucket hat from the, what do you call it? From the Super Chat live stream, second Ashes test, Dan Jad's Cricket Club YouTube channel, Watchalong live stream. I tell you, that just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? That's easy to say. Someone needs to acronym it for me. White for the umpiring. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, umpiring in a bucket hat. I can get on board with that. Assuming Dan, next World Cup next year, you'll be covering. I'll definitely be covering it. Definitely be covering it one way or another. Again, would be amazing if I can get there. So we're kind of that we're just working on things at the minute. We're working on things. Oh, Vicky, get in there. I'll tell you what. One more, and I think I'm looking at first class here. I'm joking. No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Here's my Ashes fund. It's yours now. I love that. We've survived under the lights for 2 overs. Get in. Okay, yeah. Any of the India series? I've just looked at a couple of scorecards, Liam. To be honest, I've just looked at a couple of scorecards. I've not really watched much of it. Saw Kohli's picked up another 200s, which is phenomenal. I mean, what a cricketer he is. Like modern generation legend, isn't he? Virat Kohli. What a player. Just don't get bored, lads. Don't get bored. Also, if I do win the bucket hat, please do sign it. Yeah, we'll make it happen. If whoever wins it from this kind of super chat giveaway thing, it'll probably require a little bit of whoever wins it reaching out on social media to be able for me to get hold of them. Then yes, if anybody wants it signed, I will happily sign it. Give you the best squiggle that I possibly can. Have I commentated on Simon Harmer? I don't. Did I? I think I did actually. I think I did. So I commentated on Northants versus Essex on the last game of the season, which was my 2023 summer. So the first season I commentated for Northamptonshire. It was Alistair Cook's final game in professional cricket. And I was on commentary. Not only was it his final game for professional cricket, I was also the commentator for his final dismissal in professional cricket as well, which is pretty cool. Like to think of that being the first year of doing commentary and then being the guy to kind of sign off Alistair Cook's professional career is kind of mental, really. Well, not kind of mental, it's incredibly mental. And I'm pretty sure Simon Harmer must have played in that. I just don't really remember. Essex had kind of checked out because Surrey had all but won the championship the week before. And Essex, from what I could work out, because they stayed in the same hotel as me in Northampton, they were basically out every night, either having a good time, celebrating the end of a season, or celebrating the end of Chef's career. So that was quite cool. Stood there at breakfast and watched him make himself a bacon sandwich. Wasn't brave enough to say hello. I should have done, but yeah, wasn't brave enough to say hello, which, as I say, was obviously going through some different things at that time, so wasn't as kind of confident as maybe what I would have been or what I should have been. So, hey, we move on. Do I get any picks or potentially with players? Probably if I wanted to, if I asked. I need to be more forward with some of the overseas from Northants this year and make sure that I do actually get hold of. Ooh, surely he's a long way down. Surely he's a long way down there, isn't he? He's miles down the pitch. Oh no. Right, well I'm not looking at your chat now. I'm not looking at your chat. Please. Please, you're okay. Please. Just get through it. I mean, that's got to be umpire's call on line, isn't it? Surely he's outside the line of off stump. Well, he's missed it. I mean, you don't need RTS to tell you that he's missed it, do you, you spanner? Perfect. Done. What a waste of a review. Get in there as well. The Aussies, hey, look, the Aussies, they're just showing just a little bit rattled. Just a little bit rattled. Liam, I want to help you come to Cape Town for the SA20. Mate, I'd love to come to South Africa. I would absolutely love to go to South Africa. It looks like an insane place to visit. An absolutely incredible spot in the world. I would love to go. I don't really know if it will happen or not, but there was somebody that kind of flirted and threatened with the idea of getting involved with the commentary for the Under-19 World Cup in Zimbabwe and Namibia, which would be amazing. Whether that happens or not, I have no idea. I don't even know when that is, but it would be cool. It would be cool. 1 for 40 for Michael Nisa. 206 for 4, 52 overs. Australia only have one review left. What's this? Here's an interesting question. But also love the chat. How many international cricket teams have you watched play live? I'll start. I've seen 10. That's a good effort, that, isn't it? That is a good... So I've got, England and Australia. I've seen the West Indies live. I've seen India and New Zealand live. That's 5. I think I'm struggling to get 10 here. Yeah, Liam, please drop me a message on Instagram. Sri Lanka I saw last year. That's 6. Afghanistan and Pakistan is 8. South Africa is 9. Am I missing anybody else? I don't think I've ever seen Bangladesh. Zimbabwe, no. Nepal, no. Ireland, no. Netherlands, no. I think I'm at 9. I think that's where I am. Dan, I know you're not the travel agent or geo expert, but what can you do in Barbados? And do you recommend it as a trip one day? Barbados was cool. I didn't really see much of it as a place, so it's hard for me to say with any certainty as to what's good there. But I think Oistins is meant to be really impressive. Like a cool little spot, load of almost, I guess you'd call it like street food type stuff, like loads of like small family run shacks that you can just get fresh fish and things like that and just chill in the sunshine. But I didn't really see much other than just going backwards and forwards to the ground. And the ground's cool. I think there's a museum there. Lots and lots of history, as you'd imagine, at the Oval, and the names on the stands and everything like that. So, yes, I'd very much recommend Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago, well, Trinidad anyway, is one of my favorite places in the world. Absolutely love it. I love the Trinidadians. The food is amazing. The scenery is awesome. So I just apologize because I've just moved that wire around the corner. And I'm sure if I spent time in Barbados, I would probably really enjoy it as well. I can just watch myself here in the corner, just count back through the teams that I've actually that I've just looked at. I'll tell you what, Nisa with Carey up to the stumps looks horrible. Like, horrible to bat against. Doesn't he? The Barmy Army are doing very well. They're doing very well to keep people going and keep them engaged. They're a great organisation, to be fair, the Barmy Army. Lizard, I've seen a grand total of 0 international teams. I just feel like you might have to, you might just have to get going on there. Did oh, here's a question for you. You know that lad that was doing the going from Manchester to the Ashes with no money? Have you seen him on socials? What happened to him? Did he get there? Has he made it? What happened? The Barmy Army run by the Root family. I don't think it's run by them. It's the director is, or the MD or CEO or whatever it is a guy called Chris. Really, really nice guy from that kind of way. He must be kind of Sheffield way, but I do know that the Roots have some involvement in his kind of in the day-to-day running of it. But I would imagine it's more of the dad, who I think is called Matt or Matthew, and then Joe I'm not sure, and Billy is, well, obviously I played cricket with Billy in that Fans World Cup in Sri Lanka, so he was an ambassador, I think, for them at the time, probably still is. But yes, they're definitely involved in it somewhere, and I'm certain they'll be in there financially as a kind of an investment type thing. And they're doing it great. Like, they're doing a great job. Like, I think the Barmy Army is absolutely fantastic for English cricket, world cricket, to be able to offer the experiences and the packages and everything that they do. I think they're brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Yes, there is a bit of water between Manchester and Australia. So if you are going to cycle it, the closer you get to Australia, the more bitey the water becomes as well, doesn't it? You'll be all right across in the English Channel because you'll probably just get a bit of frost hypothermia, and you'll cycle that off when you get to northern France because it'll be lovely this time of year. But when you get down to, like, can you imagine swimming across from Papua New Guinea to Darwin and somehow getting through the bunch of sharks and saltwater crocodiles, jellyfish? What else is in there that would probably kill you? Sea snakes, they feel like they'll be in the water. And then obviously when you get there, then you're kind of talking about still the saltwater crocodiles because you're on land. Maybe the bull sharks if you go swim down the river. Spiders, more snakes, drop bears. I mean, when they created Australia, they didn't half make it difficult, did they? With the bloody danger noodles and stuff like that you've got kicking around out in Australia at the moment. You know, I didn't see a single crocodile in Perth. I didn't see a single crocodile. I didn't see a single dangerous spider. I didn't see a single snake. I didn't see a kangaroo. I didn't see a shark. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. So is this just, you've got to keep the poms out somehow? Well, this is the thing. This is what I'm kind of thinking now is it just a massive con of a marketing kind of ploy and a scam that actually the whole of Australia has convinced the rest of the world that it's covered and surrounded by dangerous things, but actually none of it exists. Is that the issue? Is that where we are? Maybe I think I've figured this out actually. And Steve Irwin, God rest his soul, was actually the biggest PR merchant for the whole of the cricket for the Australia wildlife thing. Sharp boy. Oh, save your legs. That's going for 4. 77 for Root. Come on, the Rooty. See? Tom's just said, like, he's been living in Australia for 4 years and he's never seen a snake. Yes, of course, and I've not even mentioned the biggest threat to the safety of any Englishman going to Australia is Mitchell Starc. Mitchell Starc, do you reckon... I reckon Mitchell Starc with a brand new Kookaburra cricket ball in his hand will be a more terrifying experience than a great white shark or a saltwater crocodile. There you go. Facts. Dan's basically accusing Australia of being completely fake news. 100%. 100%. Hello, watching from Turkey. Is sat in a hotel waiting for transport to the airport to go home. Oh, mate, have you had a good holiday? Have you had a good holiday? Thank you for popping in. Hopefully, whatever time that you've got sat in the hotel, we can make it a little bit more entertaining, because we're getting to that time of day now that we're just chatting absolute garbage here. Big dog Brendan, none for 49 off 9 overs. Carey, is he up to the stumps? No, he's gone back now. So Doggett's a bit quicker then of Boland and Nisa. So at this race, Australia isn't even a real place. Who knows? Who knows? But JT, if things permit, I will happily take the experiment and head back down there just to confirm that it is actually a real place. If I had to fight a shark or a Mitchell Starc with a Kookaburra, I'd take the shark every day. 100% true. Australians are all actors. Just paid method actors. Brilliant. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, 100%. I completely agree with you. But at the end of the day, as soon as like people have started to kind of started to develop neighborhoods and things like that, those bits and bobs are going to spend less and less time in there. At the end of the day, their habitats have been destroyed, haven't they? So it makes perfect sense that would be the case. And if I'm honest, quite happy that when I went for a swim in the sea, I didn't come face to face with a bull shark or anything like that. So I'm okay with it. I'm quite happy to believe that all of it exists, if that means then that I'm extra cautious if I get the opportunity to go back again. So how's the drink going? The drink's delicious, mate. I'm halfway through now, so not my favourite flavour of Robinson squash in the world, but it needed consuming. Needed to be drunk. Start getting the rotation, get back onto the orange cordial. Didn't come face to face with a Starkey either, no. That's something that I definitely don't want to have to contend with. Facing his absolute piss missiles in the nets with a pink ball. No, thank you. God, Ruti's a good cricketer, isn't he? One Mitchell Starc or 100 gorillas. You already know the answer to that. I tell you what, just quietly, as we bring this back to some form of seriousness for a short moment, Australia have bowled really, really well after the dinner break. Like, really well here. Carey up to the stumps has been a good challenge. No. Oh. Stokes, what have you done? That's pressure. That's the pressure that Australia have built since T. That's brilliant. Was it Inglis? There was never one. Never one. Inglis has been incredible with in the field. That's amazing. God, he's good, Josh Inglis. Stokes, that's a terrible call. There was never, ever a single there. That's soft. That's the pressure that is just built, isn't it? That's built and built and built through the course of this opening part of this evening session or this third session of the day. Yeah. Look, lads, I know Stokes has done himself there, but at least it's not Root. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. We're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. There was never one. There was never one, but the scoreboard hasn't been ticking over. It hasn't been moving. They've got under pressure. That is a disgusting earring for Jake Weatherald as well, isn't it? Captain and vice captain with no brain cells today. Go on, Smudge. Five down for 210. Just again, this is just one of these ridiculously exciting test matches that. Oh, jeez. Come on, lads. Oh, it's such a nice looking cricket shot. Is there one there? Yeah. Good. We've taken one. Root's on 78. I just think they got under pressure. They got under pressure. That's brilliant. No. Brilliant by Joe Root to send him back. Yeah, English is upon. Josh English. Only Harry Brook was born further north from both sides, but no one born further south than Stokes. That's a really, really interesting fact. Is he a Middlesbrough boy? Josh Inglis. I think he was born up in Middlesbrough. I think Matt Renshaw was like a Middlesbrough boy as well. Oh, what on earth has that done? Oh, balls. That's a good... Jeez, that's done plenty. Wow. What a delivery that is. Oh, well. Let's see if the decision to pick Will Jacks pays off then. In at number 8, 211 for 6. That's a seed by Scott Boland. That is an absolute pill for Scott Boland. What a delivery. Well, Joe Root on 78, Will Jacks in at number 8, then Atkinson, Carson, Archer, and it's done. Just hear me out here, and this isn't me giving any of you Australians watching this as an opportunity to turn around and say that we're weak. But my question would be, is if England can kind of muddle their way through to like 250 260 here, and then get half an hour with a new ball tonight? Is that... It's not good. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's a long way from being good. But is it kind of a... Is it a bit of like a happy coincidence, if that makes sense? Is that the way to word it? I don't know. I'd rather we didn't get bowled out for 250. But if we got bowled out for 250 and then had a session with the ball in hand tonight, I feel like it's kind of not the awful... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Will Jacks. I don't really know that much about him as a red ball cricketer. This is his third test. I know that he's going to want to get on with it. I think he scored 100 for Surrey against Yorkshire at Scarbados in the Kookaburra rounds this summer. But he isn't going to hang around, is he? Yeah, okay, Tom. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's like having the ball tonight is interesting. Like, it's not good, it's not great, but it's kind of interesting. Yeah, 15 minutes at the Aussie Openers. It's like, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But Will Jacks doesn't feel like a number 8, does he? He doesn't feel like a number 8. He feels like almost another number 5. I would imagine he bats 4 or 5 for Surrey. And I mean, that delivery from Boland to get rid of Jamie Smith was just absolutely brilliant. Like, genuinely superb. Oh, surely that's pad. Whew. What is happening here? If we want to bowl at the Aussies, we've got to get it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, at the end of the day, if we get bowled out, we don't have much choice about it, do we? We just have to get on with it. I don't know whether, like, England wouldn't declare, would they? I don't think we've got enough on the board to really think about declaring here. I wouldn't put it past Stokes, but not convinced. We can't get bowled out seriously. Well, we can. It's like a true Mick McCarthy. We can. Has something changed? Yeah, I mean, it's just the floodlights have taken over completely now. Like, you can see the shine on the pink ball. Yeah, 100%. Root just bats. Will Jacks is there as a proper batter. Trust him. Build the partnership up. And you're going to be okay. I think you do the same with Atkinson. And then maybe start to kind of manipulate and do things slightly differently if you get down to Carson Archer. But hopefully these two can put together a decent partnership. But yeah, very much Australia in front at the minute. Very, very much they are in front. And they have bowled so well. Like, Australia have been on it since tea. What was the score at the dinner break? Like 4 down for 200? And we're now 211 for 6. We've gone nowhere. There we go. We've scored 15 runs in 10 overs. The best part of 10 overs. Yeah, so 15. I am not at the game. I am very much sat in my office. Well, I say office. It's more of like the spare bedroom, but We'll call it an office because it sounds slightly more professional, doesn't it? $50 partnership. Yeah, $50 partnership would be nice. Australia have just bowled really well, in my opinion here. Yep. Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? The classic one brings two. Stoke runs himself out, gifts the wicket away. Shot boy. That'll help. 82 for Joe Root. 215. Oh, blimey. We all want 300. 300 feels a long way away, doesn't it? It feels like a long way away. Shot. Yeah. Brook and Stokes were differently disappointing. Oh, yeah. Differently disappointing for both of those guys. Pope was poor, but again was against the new ball. Like I'm not going to turn around and say that it was brilliant by Ollie Pope, but again, it was against the new ball. You know it's going to do a little bit more than what it would do later. It wasn't the best delivery that Stark's ever bowled in his life, but I mean, that's a hell of a delivery from Boland. I don't watch or follow snooker. I try and play it occasionally, but I'm not very good at it. A good ball for Jamie Smith. I don't think it was a bad shot by him. Don't think it was a bad shot by him at all. $215 for 6. I feel a lot more comfortable here if Will Jacks gets off the mark. But it's just starting, isn't it? It's not starting. It's been just doing enough since the dinner break. I guess those floodlights have just taken full effect now. Vaughan is ripping into Stokes on commentary. What a shock. Michael Vaughan hates him. Michael Vaughan hates him. I think he just hates what he stands for. And my thoughts on it is that these old guard, these old brigade are just jealous at the fact that, one, they never had the backing from their captain like Stokes gives his players. Also, they never had the freedom when they went off to Australia to go and do the things that they enjoy. They are jealous that almost those newspaper headlines and the crowd and all of the noise that kind of penetrated through into the team, into their minds, into their kit bags, that they're bitter. They're bitter that they're looking at this current England team going off to play golf and going to the aquarium and smiling and going for a coffee and riding a scooter. Like they're bitter. And it's not just Vaughan, it's Pryor the same, Boycott was the same the other day. They're all just a little bit bitter about the fact that these boys have gone out there and gone, yeah, it's fine, it's cricket, it's a game, it's fine, we'll just move on. Okay, yeah, bitter then is the better word. I suppose you can't really be jealous retrospectively, but that's fine. And I don't disrespect Michael Vaughan as a captain. It's more of the comments of how on the players, what they're doing away from the cricket are the bits for me where it's getting a little bit boring. And I think the other thing as well is when things have gone well, not a single one of them have been critical about the fact that Joe Root's walked into the ground with a coffee because he popped into the artisan bakery on the way into the grounds in the morning or anything like that. They've not been critical about it when Jamie Smith scored 100 in a session. And they've not been critical of the mindset of the team when Joe Root's like ramped Bumrah for 6. But because they've given them a little crack there, they've piled in. Now, part of me, I don't genuinely know whether they actually believe fully what they're saying, or whether it's just a case of that they're kind of appeasing to an audience that they've got at the moment. So they've gone to Australia, they're being paid by Australian media outlets. Are they then going overboard on what they would say because they know that they're going to go and get a little bit of an extra payday? They're going to generate more clicks on their article for the newspaper. They're going to get more clicks on their like page because they're in Australia. That's the thing I can't really convince myself as to what they're doing. Yes, fine, Stokes and Wood, donuts for not wearing a helmet. Like, it's silly. They should have done what they needed to do, but they didn't do it. But it's not exactly world ending, is it? Anyway, there we go. 216 for 6. There's my rant. There's me off the long run. Stark is not moving well. I didn't think he was earlier in this test when he tried to chase one down. I'm surprised he's not bowled after tea. $216 for 6. Well left. Certainly feels like there would be even more questions being asked here if Mitchell Stark had ball in hand. So I wonder where maybe he is struggling. Maybe he is struggling here. They got to have a look at him, surely. They got to have a look at him and see what he might be able to do. Just keep batting. Simple. I think, Harry, I can see why it's winding you up. But in my opinion, with regards to Stokes in those interviews, is so many of those questions that he gets asked are just completely inane. And they're almost begging for a reaction with some of the questions that get thrown his way. They're almost begging for, like with regards to the scooter thing, like they're almost begging for him to come out and grovel and apologize. So I personally, I don't mind the fact that he just dismisses those kind of questions. I have tried VR cricket. It was good fun, interesting but fun. Alexander, absolutely, they're entitled to an opinion with regards to what happens on the field. And that whole Perth situation was just a bad day. It was that's all it was. It was just a bad day. And it felt like the reaction from the experts was the fact that the entire series was ruined because England had had a bad day. And it wasn't just a case of England having a bad day. It was a case of Travis Head having an absolutely incredible couple of hours. It felt like it to me anyway. To me, it felt like an overreaction from a lot of them. But it's fine. It's fine. Look, if they're going to play this way, and if they're going to train the way that they do, and if they're going to do the activities and document it so well away from the field, absolutely fine. And if it doesn't work, fail in the way that you want to fail. If this team suddenly changes and then fails, I will lose more respect for them that way round. So if it's a case of going, no, we're not going to play golf anymore. We're going to knuckle down and we're going to spend our time in the hotel and people aren't going to see us. Not interested. Not interested. I know that they're going to train for about 2.5, 3 hours a day, maybe around 2 because of the heat in Australia. And I'm okay with that because I know that it isn't the dumb thing that they're going to go and train for 7 or 8 hours. That's just that isn't the way that professional sports works. And yeah, poor tactily. I don't think it was tactfully bad. I think we just batted badly. I think both sets of batters batted badly on the first day. And then England batted really badly for that afternoon session on the second day. I'm not convinced England batted badly in order to allow Australia to have the better of the batting conditions. They were just crap. They just weren't very good that day. They didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, exactly. And if it doesn't work at the end of the 5 tests and the end of the Ashes, then let's have a proper chat about it. Let's have a proper debrief. Let's really look in to see what might or might not have worked. Shot, boy. That's a great shot. Beautiful. Get there. Lovely. What a shot. Lovely looking cricket shot. Smart cricket, but not exactly Bazball. Again, like this whole Bazball lark, and I'm not saying you are, I think people get kind of sucked into the oh yeah, well why aren't you scoring at 8 and over? That's the Bazball way. Why aren't you being reckless? I think it's just, in my opinion, it's just a case of saying, we're going to back you. We're going to back you. We want you to play to your strength. If you think at this moment, it's the time to be aggressive, be aggressive. If you think this moment is the time to be a little bit more watchful, do that. It's not a case of kind of walking in, having batted number 3, got a low one, and being ripped to shreds by your coaches, which is what's happened in the past. And again, I think that might be something that winds up some of these ex-pros as well. Is the fact that you can play a shot and you can get out, but if you walk in there and go, I think that was the right thing to do at that time, and you can explain it, you're going to get backed by it. That's what Moeen said when I chatted with him in Guyana. It was a case of like when he started, he'd walk into the dressing room and get scolded for playing a particular type of cricket shot to get out at a particular moment. That is a good question. That is a fantastic question, BDK. Is it still Bazball once McCullum leaves? That is a really good question. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know what impact a coach could have. Shot. Gappage? No, just one. I don't know how big of an impact now a coach could have in order to drastically change the way that modern day cricketers play cricket. $222 for 6. Nearly 60 overs in one of the world's slowest over rates. Handy. Root onto 85. 15 away. What's his highest score in Australia? 87. That's what Moeen said. Yeah, my mate Moeen. That's who I hung out with. Yeah, the ODI team is a shambles. The ODI team, we might as well just give up and go home with that. Just forget about the fact that we were ever good at ODI cricket and move on with our lives. Who'd have thought having won the T20 the ODI World Cup in 2019 and then kind of gone, yeah, we'll give up on it now. We've completed it. ODI cricket, yeah, done it, mate. Completed it. Okay. I'd rather you didn't get out that way, Mr. Root. That has nipped. There's got to be an issue with Mitchell Starc. Mitchell Starc, I think, has an issue here. Oh, no, he's bowled 14 overs, to be fair. He has bowled 14 overs. I thought he'd only bowled 8. For me, after the Champions Trophy, was like, nah, ditch the format. Yeah, that's fine. Black Cat fans are still smarting about 2019. Yeah, I think most people are. Everybody likes to remind it every now and again, so... Yeah, Root's put it away. Again, though, there's a man down there, or there has been a man down there for a lot of the game at deep third, so... Shot. Go on the ball. Travel. Just 2. 2 or 3? Have they come back? Yeah, they have come back for 3. Happy. Oh, the no ball. I think Test cricket's better when you've got a no ball hooter. Like when you've got a no ball siren, the world is a better place. Like one of those horrible BCCI klaxons. That's what I like about cricket. That's my favourite thing. It's a nice shot by Will Jacks. Considering the One Day Cup is played during the 100 now, none of the players even close to it. Yeah, they don't. We don't play any 50 over cricket, so ODI teams should just play Lancs players. That's fine. Exactly. The no ball hooter just fills everybody with joy. It's nearly as good as like a Tipal T timeout. And one of those things where they have to go and stand by a washing machine. And whatever that would be. Plastic horn from South Africa World Cup football was a terrible sound. Yeah, it is. But if you only had it for when somebody oversteps with a no ball, it would be... I just feel like it would just add value. Just get it around the PA. Brilliant. It would only make the world of cricket better. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, that's so well timed. That's a long chase for Mitchell Starc. If he is a bit stiff and he's not interested in that, moves to double digits. 13 for Will Jacks. 235 for 6. That's a lovely, lovely cricket shot. Like, he's weighted that beautifully. He's just a proper batter, isn't he? Like, he's not a number 8. He's a number 5. The irony is, I'm certain if Jamie Smith and Will Jacks batted together for Surrey, that Will Jacks would bat higher than Jamie Smith in the Surrey batting lineup, which is quite funny. What's this? Here's a question for drinks. Let's get it doubled up here. If you swap the best cricketer in the world for Shohei Ohtani, would the cricketer do better in Major League Baseball or Ohtani in cricket? That is a good question. Who would be the best cricketer in the world at the moment? I assume that Ohtani guy is a batter. Is he? I assume he's a batter or the equivalent of it. So in which case, the best in the world, and you've got to go kind of T20-ish, haven't you? Because you can't really nudge and nerd all your way around the Major League Baseball game. So do you go for like a Shubman Gill or a Jaiswal? Oh, he does both. Okay. He does both. So in which, who are they great? I don't know whether, like, when you look at the all-rounders list for world cricketers at the moment, I mean, there's not exactly a brilliant list, is there? When you're talking about Roston Chase and Marco Janssen, and you end up with, like, bowlers that can bat a bit, just hanging around. No, Joe. Leave that alone, please. Leave that alone, please. It's not what I want to see, Joseph. Oh, I'm getting nervous now. I'm actually getting nervous now. I'm actually getting nervous. What have we got on the... Okay, have I got a heart rate monitor here? I do. Apparently, I'm only going at 31 beats per second, and that feels like I might nearly be dead. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. Heart rate. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're back up. We're back up nearly to 70 beats per minute now. Rashid Khan, would he be the guy? But I don't think he bats quite as well as the other guy. Mitch Marsh, the Bison. In short, I feel like the cricketer would do better. Because of the subtleties and the nuance that you would need in the world of cricket to go and be successful. The fact that you would need to be able to play the ball behind square. You would need to be able to field without a massive glove on. So I would go for the cricketer to go and do better than the baseball player. Oh, just get past him. Nah, Tom, I don't think he would have a great record. I don't think there's much value in spin bowling in Test cricket at the minute. And I don't think he's as good as a batter as what maybe we thought he was when it all started for him. Yeah, this is my ignorance really with baseball, but I feel like a cricketer... Right, we're on drinks. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom and I'll be back in just a moment. Stay there. I won't be long. Right, we're back. Excuse the t-shirt. The t-shirt is horrible. And I didn't feel that it was that much of an issue, and I didn't realise I would be this warm sat here in that bloody great fleece. So yeah, my thought about baseball is that surely a good cricket fielder will be able to throw the ball 22 yards. It feels like a bit of a lottery to be able to kind of hit it, if that makes sense. But the fact that the cricketer would then be able to, or the baseball player would lose the ability to go and score anywhere outside of the V, would be where I kind of draw the line on it as to why I think the cricketer would do better. Done. Oh, I agree with you. I'm sure there is an immense amount of subtlety and skill involved in the ability to do baseball. But I'm ignorant to it at the minute. So, and yeah, I genuinely think if you were to put them out there, that would be the reality of the situation. And plus as well, from a fielding perspective, like you could have a deep cover and a deep mid-wicket and quite literally just have everybody else in front of square. You wouldn't bother, would you? Like you might have a keeper and a first slip, maybe a gully, but I mean, they're not exactly going to start working you through square leg for 4, are they? It seems cruel to make a Japanese guy who's master Major League Baseball have to take a pay cut in order to be abused by the Balmy Army. Yeah. Maybe he wants to play for England. Maybe that's where we are. Right, we're back. We're back. Still no Stark. They obviously know something that we don't they? They obviously know something that we don't. The Gabatoire. Yeah, shot boy. 4 more. Don't bowl there, chum. So they've gone back to this kind of short ball tactic, but you can see, can't you, with the way that got up, there's no great pace. I mean, there's no great pace from Doggett in the first place, but there's no great pace off the pitch at all. If you're new and you're enjoying it, drop me a like on the live stream, please. That would be massively helpful. And again, if you fancy getting your hands on a CPL bucket hat, drop us a little super chat through. Support the channel. Support the content and the journey. Another one. And at the end of the test match, I'll do a little draw to who wins. Will Jacks, the pressure sponge. He's been good. I've enjoyed him. 18 off 24. 240 for 6. Come on, Joe. 88. Is today the day? Oh, he's played that so well. Jeez, he's timed the pants off that. I genuinely think Brendan Doggett bowls absolute pus as well. Genuine pus for Brendan Doggett. Helpful. Go on, get inside. Yeah, shot boy. 4 more. 92 for Root. Oh, he's in the 90s. Oh, as Pam from Gavin and Stacey would say, oh my Christ. Oh my Christ. Is it going to happen? Oh, jeez. if I will cry if Root scores a century in Australia, and I'll also feel like vomiting at the same time. Oh, jeez. Oh, is that in a gap? Go on. Go on. Oh, 96. 96 for Root. Oh, come on, Joe. Please. Please, Joe. Just get over. Oh, 96. I'm going to stop looking at the chat for a minute because I feel like you're definitely going to see this before I do. 248 as well, quietly. Pulled out of it. 248 for 6. Joe Root on 96. Oh. It's all the drama, Mick. I just love it. Jeez, boy. Come on, Joey. Just breathe. JT, I can't. I can't breathe. Yeah, it's not the time for a break. Come on, Jaxie. Keep going, boy. Keep going with him. 250 is the next milestone. Oh, come on. Come on, Jaxie. Just quietly, how good has Will Jacks been for 18 off 25 here? Like a little bit of chaos losing Stokes and Smith. I mean, this is just... I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Hang on. I forgot that I was meant to be speaking into a microphone here. Single? Jack's onto 19. Root back on strike. Joe Root's played this game a knifey spoony before, hasn't he? He's not going to be chasing after something in order to get anywhere. 96 of 174. Oof. Oh, Jeezy peeps. Jeezy peeps. Just nibbling around still, isn't it? It's just the pace of it that's making it slightly easier to spend time out there. Like it's slow off the seam. Now, whether that's the ball or whether it's the surface or not, I don't know, but... Okay, 1. Oh, get back, get back, get back. 97. 250 up for England. 250 up, 64 overs. Root on 97. He's kept the strike as well. Whew. Champo, you're getting a batting bonus point for 250. That would have been so close. Oh shit, Stark's back. Oh shit. Oh, that's not what we need to see. Just give us a nice half volley outside off stump, Starkey. Been a great partnership between the two of them. Solid. 3 for 41 Stark from 14 overs. This is just... Oh, jeez Louise. This is wild. This is genuinely wild. Genuinely wild. What are we up to? Heart rate of 77. Oh, take 1. Take 1 to 98. Come on, Joey. 251 for 6. Jax is back on strike, so we can relax now. Just relax. Just relax. Breathe for a bit, lads. Breathe. Oh shit, the heart rate's gone into the 80s. We're in the 80s now. Kind of here on the heart rate monitor, we're in the 80s. It's not great. Batted. Well batting. The only Ashes test you'll be able to watch. Will Jacks is a Surrey cricketer, or soon to be, or I don't know whether... Are they going to be called MI County Cricket Club in the end? MICC? MICC. Okay, Jax is back on strike. We're back down at like 65 beats per minute now. It's fine. Just... Oh, well left. Well left. Don't go chasing wide ones in Brisbane. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. Oh, I'm not thinking about team scores at the minute. I'm not thinking about team scores at the minute. Just get as many as we can. God, he looks menacing with the ball in his hand, doesn't he? Oh, Jax, you spoon. Oh, it's such a crap cricket shot. such a crap cricket shot. Like, that's the second one in this innings now that he's managed to get out with two absolute wide half volleys to Brook and to Jax. I don't know. I don't know whether I'm angry at the fact that we've nicked him, or I don't know whether I'm angry at the fact that they should just being absolutely smoked through the covers for 4. Like, they're not wicket-taking deliveries. They're just not wicket-taking deliveries, are they? They shouldn't be. Atkinson. Test match 100 to his name. Just hang around for a bit, boy. Hang around for a bit. Can we get, if we can get up to 300-ish, it's not going to be terrible. It's not going to be terrible if we can get up to that kind of 300 number. Oh, jeez. I think that's it. That's over. 65 done. 251 for 7. Root will be on strike on 98. God, that's disappointing. Good catch. Good catch, but that is disappointing. Right. Joe Root's on 98. Boland's back into the attack. Carey's up to the stumps. And Joe Root needs 2 to get that maiden 100 in Australia. The one that will just quieten and shut down all of the morons in the world that say he isn't one of the best batters in world cricket. 251 for 7. I don't like this as a move. It's not something that I'm enjoying. Root, 2 to get. Boland 1 for 45 or 15. He got the wicket of Smith. Oh, jeez Louise. That's scary. That's scary. That is scary. Inside edge onto the pad. Oh no, pad onto the inside edge. Carey's good, isn't he? He is a good keeper. He is a good keeper. Right. Come on, Rooty. I mean, I feel nervous for him. Short ball, great take again. For Carey. Wide as well. Wow. That is incredible. That's a great take. That is an incredible take by Alex Carey. One more, though. We'll take the extra. Oh, Joe. It was there. It was there. That on drive was there. Come on, Joey. It's your day. It's your day. Honestly, I can feel the nerves here. I can feel it. 98 of 180. I can't even see what the score is. 252 for 7. Run him, run him, run him. 2, 2, go, go, go. Yes! Come on, Rooty! Woo! Yes! Oh, that's so good. That's so good. So good. Oh, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Get in there, boy. What an innings. What an innings. What a day to get it. Pink ball test. Walks out to bat with nothing on the board when Pope and Duckett have gone without scoring. And he stood there at the other end. He's had a partnership with Crawley. He had that run out with Ben Stokes. He's watched Atkinson. He's watched Smith at the other end. He's watched Jacks as well. Oh, and he's got it. He's got it. 40th Test 100 and the first one in Australia. What a moment. Oh, breathe. Breathe. Oh, that's amazing. That's wild. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, yes. I don't care. Not bothered. Just brilliant. Brilliant. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Oh, so good. Genuinely amazing. That's wild, isn't it? Like that feels historic. That feels historic. I'm not even bothered now. Run him, run him, run him. I can't even see what the score is. 252 for 7. Run him, run him, run him. 2, 2, go, go, go. Yes! Amazing. Breathe, breathe. That's so good. In Australia, what a moment. Oh, breathe. Rooty, what a cricketer. What a cricketer. Oh, that's so good. I'm just editing something at the minute, folks, so bear with me. Bear with me. If anybody, I need that video clip. I need the video clip. That's mad. What would it be on? TNT? Wow. Oh, is that... Oh, he's caught it. Oh my goodness, what a catch. I mean, it was a shit cricket shot, but what a catch. Holy moly. Fair, like, how have you held on to that? That is ridiculous. Yeah, where have you got the clip? Has anybody got the clip of the... If anybody's got it and they have an ability to send it my way, that would be massively helpful. I think we've got it. We've got it. Mission complete. Good catch. 5 for Stark. Bloody hell, another 5 wickets for Stark. Have a day off, will you? Have a day off. Oh, I just relax now. Just relax. Can just enjoy it for the rest of the day. That's all we need to do. Probably need to expand that a little bit. What can we do here to make this fit? We crop away on the right. Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Run 'em. 2, go. Yes, come on, Rudy. Yes. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. So good. Oh, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
I'll be back in the room in a moment, folks. Oh, bollocks. What on earth is going on here? What on earth is going on? Any danger, lads? Any danger? Obsessed with the duck animation. Yeah, you get to see it quite a lot, don't you? Unfortunately. Right, we're working this out. Nope, not that way. We're working this out. Don't you worry. We're getting there. We are getting there. Probably get a copyright strike on something for it, but who gives a shit? Everybody else is posting up match highlights of stuff at the moment, so if you can't beat them, join them. That's what I say. Where are those bits gone then? That's what we want.
Run him. Two, go. Yes, come on, Rudy.
Don't worry, I'll be back in a minute, lads.
Oh, that's so good. Amazing.
What are we, 9 down? Joff. Whew, right. Why? I mean, 264 for 9 feels shit, doesn't it? But Joe Root scored 100, so things feel good. It's quite conflicting, this. Yeah, save the slow over rate for sure. Proud day to say that Alex Carey's my favourite cricketer. He's done very well. Yeah, Alex Carey was good until he got out. It's a bit like Stokes. Stokes was good until he got out. What have we got until stumps? Half an hour? Reaching out. Duh, duh, duh. Yeah, we will be playing longer than 11 a.m. We will not be... we will not be walking off. I'd imagine we can go... Beautiful. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Right. We're back in the room. I don't even know what happens now, to be quite honest with you. What does happen for the rest of the test or the rest of the day? Oh, crazy. What a crazy day. Brendan Julian suggesting Stoke should declare. Yeah, a few of these people are suggesting that as well. I don't really know what kind of punishment they can give either, to be fair. .10:30 East Coast, so another half shot. Oh, that's good. That is good. I wouldn't mind a little 15 minutes with the ball. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it at all. Oh well. Let's hope that I don't get copyright striked on my on the pages now. Don't see why we wouldn't, but too good of a moment not to post that. So what have we actually got? Root on 111. Archer never looks comfortable with Willow in hand. Good point. Telling Archer to stay. Yeah, I don't hate that as a plan. Kind of feel like we can just really go foot down now and just see what happens. Like, what's the worst that's going to happen here? What is the worst that's going to happen? Just get on with it. Well left, Joff. Just hang in there. Yeah. Archie just walks at him. I don't know. I don't necessarily think they should declare, but I've got no issue with these guys just having a little bit of a dip at it for the next 10 minutes and see what happens. I think they want 15 minutes. I think they want 15 minutes, and I think that's a really good idea. I think we'll take 15 minutes with ball in hand. Field have gone out everywhere. This is going to be some of the longest and slowest rubbish that you're going to see. Oh, Joey, how has that got to cover? Just completely Q-ended it. Brilliant. How on earth has he just snooker cued it? Brilliant. Good middle. That's so good. That's so good. Go then, Joff. What have you got for us? Don't forget, like when Archer first burst onto the scene. Shot, boy. Nice, Joffy. Yeah, they're declaring. England are declaring at some point tonight. If we don't get bowled out, we are declaring in like the next 5 minutes. That is 100% happening here. We are bowling tonight. So what have we got? 29 minutes. So we'll lose 2 overs in the turnaround. So we'll lose about 10. So I can see us kind of having 4 more minutes here. So we can get 15. No, I think we'll take 15 minutes. Unless we're going to do something silly like have an over. But if we're going to have an over, it doesn't feel like it's enough. Yeah, I mean this over rate is shockingly bad. We started at 3:30 this morning and we've had 68 overs. Like, how far behind the over rate are we? Is that available on like the scorecard on Crick Info? It should be. Is it even a thing? Like, do we get told that? Someone will know. We must be about -5, surely, at least. Do we? Or maybe they don't even broadcast it. Maybe they don't even broadcast it because it's probably one of those things that 6 overs behind, according to the commentators. Yeah. I mean, that sounds generous, doesn't it, as well? I'll tell you what, they are going to be gutted, aren't they? They are going to be gutted when they get docked a point. The longer this goes on, the less sense it makes to have a bolt, in my opinion. And it is what it is at the end of the day. Like, it's the way that the world works. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is a bit of show. Maybe it's a bit of a show as to what they've done. Travel. Oh, Joff. Woof. What a shot that is. Some right arm dibblies from Scott Boland getting pumped behind square for 6 by Jofra. I think the longer this goes on, the more and more I think you just bat. Oh, it's gone straight up. Who's catching it? Oh. Marnus and Carey. They didn't fancy an embrace this time. Go on, Joffy boy. I assume they ran 2 there, did they? Yeah, I agree with you. Now that this time has passed, I think it's just a case of just bat for as long as you can. Just bat for as long as you can. Appreciate those of you that have been here this morning. It's been good fun chatting through it, seeing what's going on. Glad we got to witness that Joe Root 100. Oh, Jofra with the long handle. Come back for 2. Easy 2. 283 for 9. It's just that time, isn't it, tomorrow? It's just that time. Like, even if England could bat for an hour tomorrow morning, which you wouldn't put any money on it, at least then that second new ball would be that much closer to those twilight hours. Stokes coming out the tunnel looking like the Undertaker. Oh, Joffy. Joffy mincing Boland. Oh, he's pummeled. Joff. Woof. Yeah, JT, as time goes on, I think I would take whatever runs we can get. And if you get out for 287, you're out. Shot, Joffy. Another 2? Oh, boo. Definitely in the game. God, the hottest take of hot takes from Alistair Cook there on TNT comms. England are definitely in the game. Shot, boy. Bottom hand. 1 bounce for Rooty. 290. God, it's got to, I tell you what, it's got to be a tough call here. This is a real kind of like, yeah, I think if we get bowled out, I think we're obviously out there. I'm not convinced. We're not declaring. We're not declaring tonight, I don't think. $19 off the over. Scott Boland bowls lollipops, pass it on. 6 for 50 for Golden Arm Stark. 292 for 9. What have we got? 19 minutes before stumps, before close, if we get there. I don't think we'll... Come on, Joff. Pogo him somewhere else. Oh, Joff. Oh, woof. Oh, he's minced him. Joffer Archer. He's not a bad number 11, this bloke, is he? He's not a bad number 11. England are 150 short. Wow. That's some proper like T20 power hitting there by Jofra. What a shot. 23 or 14. Oh, that'll work. Another one. 299. Archer with shades of Antini. I do remember, genuinely, I do remember we talked him up about being like about being a genuine batter when he first kind of burst onto the scenes, didn't we? How good. How good. What a day of cricket. Still don't know if it'll be good enough, and we won't really know, will we, until we actually get there tomorrow and see Australia bat on this. Shot, boy, that's another 4, surely. 300 up. Lovely. 303 for 9. Why didn't we bat like this against Stark this morning? Dosh. Yeah, I like this. This is kind of controlled and calculated aggression, this. It's almost a case of England have gone, well, if we get bowled out, we get bowled out. It doesn't matter. We're not going to declare. Slower ball. They've got no fielders in there now. Like, they've spread them so far. They've got no fielders in that 30-yard circle, or what would be a 30-yard circle. Hilarious. Just a lovely little flick of the wrist by Jofra back over Stark's head for 6. Just bunts him down the ground for 6. Two balls to go in this over. Still 16 minutes to go. Oh, travel. Another 2. Good on you, Joff. 26 for Jofra. He looked gutted that he never got an opportunity to bat in Perth. Like, I don't even think he faced the ball. Oh, a little slip. He got away with that. "15 minutes to go." So we're getting close to that period of time where Australia won't actually have to bat. Oh, hold the pose. Hold the pose. Keep the strike. Beautiful bit of batting. What's that? 15 off the over. Yeah. Maybe another over here. Stable bases. Good cricket. Average here first innings is 300. Yeah, I don't mind it. Oh, well bowled. I don't hate it. Look, 307 on the board is... You're in a game, aren't you? Like, you've not batted Australia out of it, but I don't necessarily think you're ever going to bat a team out of the game with a pink ball on a bit of a green top with the likes of Mitchell Stark. I just don't really think that's going to happen. It'll be interesting, like, if and when England get past this kind of 10 minutes to go, do they then just dig in? They then just dig in and try and get through to tomorrow, or do they keep just trying to pogo it? Is that sliced away? Again, nobody there. Nobody there. I think Australia have got a full 9 on the rope here. Was it a day-night test that Vince got 80 odd at the Gabba? Was that? I think. Three minutes. Oh, Rooty. Oh, that's filthy. That's filthy. What a cricket shot that is. Oh, it's so good. No declaration tonight, no. Brilliant. These two better bat till lunch tomorrow. I mean, that might be a little bit optimistic. Well bowled. Followed him nicely. I think their plan with regards to these two at the end is not bat. I'm not even convinced if the ball... I suppose if the ball went straight to them, they would catch it. But if the ball was kind of vaguely in front of them, I have a feeling that they would probably just let it bounce. I don't think Australia don't want to bat at all. I don't think they have to now. I think they've gone past that threshold. So does their tactic change? Do they bring fielders back in? Maybe. I think they probably have to. The best of Bazball. With 315 for 9, Ebony. Again, we can't slate it when it doesn't work and then start getting excited on the day that it does. Irritating. These people are irritating. I will be back. I'll be back at 3:30 tomorrow. No, not 3:30. I'm not getting up that early. 4 a.m. tomorrow. I will be back to watch Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne bore everybody to tears. 316 for 9. Yeah, Australia won't bat tonight. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 4 o'clock in the morning for day 2 of that live stream. I appreciate all of you that have been in here and stuck in. Any of you that have liked it, massively appreciative. Any of you that have got involved with the super chat giveaway as well, then I appreciate that too. If you haven't seen it, a super chat during the course of this test match will give you an entry into winning one of these 2 CPL bucket hats. So basically a super chat equals a raffle entry ticket, so to speak. And at the end of it, I will draw a winner from those that were kind enough to get involved. And yeah, we'll get one sent out in the post one way or another. So if you would like it, and if you'd like to support the journey, the content, the channel, whatever you want to call it, that'll help. Another one. Then super chatting would be much appreciated. Bat normally. Yeah, I don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. Just take your ones now. Take your ones, come back tomorrow. And bat for as long as you can. Dan, you need to get yourself to Australia for the Boxing Day test. It would be lovely, wouldn't it? Love the video with Timar Mills. Thank you very much. A good guy. Really nice guy to chat to. Well played. Another 1, 2. Easy 2. Australia are going to have to bring the field up here for the final kind of 5 minutes. They're going to have to bring the field up. They can't just have 9 on the rope. No, yeah, the over 8 has been disgracefully bad. We are going to be about 15 overs short here at stumps. Well, maybe more than that. Maybe 16 overs, 16 or 17 overs short. 16 overs short, which is really poor. It's really poor. It's a tactic, right? It's a tactic. It's an attempt to slow the batting side down, and it's worked for Australia. I mean, they've picked up wickets. They've got England 9 down. Oh, Alex, Legend. Root will get all the headlines, and deservedly so, but Crawley showed bottle today, supporting Root when in early bother and getting a score after a pair. You know, you're right. I was really impressed. Really, really impressed by Zach Crawley today to bounce back after a pretty dismal time of it in Perth and to come back and bat and play the way that he did. 100 partnership with Joe Root when, as you say, England were 2 down for nothing was really, really refreshing. Like, he'll be disappointed, I'm sure, that he got out when he did, but crucial part of the game. And thank you, Alex, for getting stuck in and supporting. I appreciate it. Surprised I haven't given Marnus a trundle. I don't know. I don't even think we'd have seen much Nathan Lyon today if he was selected or fit or playable. Doggett's been disappointing. Cam Green's been disappointing. So, I mean, we'll lose... I don't know how many overs or time you lose for... what do you call it? For the wickets that have fallen, but you're certainly not going to lose 15 overs worth of time. FYI, Michael Nisa is the best fielder in the Big Bash. I like Michael Nisa as a cricketer. I do like him. But, yeah, I don't think he's been... I think it's shown, isn't it, that beneath Hazelwood and Cummins and Stark, there's not all that much to get excited about in terms of seam bowling from Australia at the moment. I know Jai Richardson, like, he's been backing around, hasn't he? He's been backing around. Fergus O'Neill has done well for knots, but I don't know what that translates to. Like, in Australian conditions, that's a nice shot. Beautiful. Keeps the strike. You love to see it. 31 for Archer. New top score for him in Test cricket. Root moves on to 133. Turning into a daddy 100. 322 for 9. And probably only an over to go. I don't think we'll get 2 in. Oh, GJ. Good Adan on the overnight. Mate, I've loved it. It's been the best night shift I've done for a long time, mate. I've been watching a few of your Cricket 26 videos as well. It looks like they've made improvements on the game, which is nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully it's kind of giving the channel and the content a boost as to what you hoped it would do. Fingers crossed. Did Australia miss the plot by not bringing Cummins in, considering how fast he looked in the nets, or would you rather have? Yeah, for me, and I said in the video, I think playing Cummins today, if he wasn't 101% fit for this Test match, it would have been a bit of a risk, a bit reckless. Because worst case scenario, you leave Brisbane at 1-1 with 3 Test matches to play. And I know those Test matches are then back to back to back. But now, after this one, you've got another, 10 days before the 3rd Test. So another period of time to get fully right. And it feels like a smarter thing to do in order to make sure you're ready to go for those final bits in an attempt to try and get Australia over the line. Made things slightly interesting. Oh dear. Oh dear. Played. Yeah, this will be the last over. This will be it. 2 minutes to go on the clock. I think it's 3. I think I'm slightly in front. If they weren't 1-0 up, would they have played him? I think they'd have been more likely to have played him. If England had gone 1-0 up in Perth, I think Pat Cummins would have played this 2nd Test match. But Travis Heads and Mitchell Stark kind of earned the opportunity to give Pat Cummins longer off, and I think it's a really smart decision. Plus, as well, when you look at everything going towards this test match and you think about pink ball cricket, you think about Australia's record in these day-night tests, you think about Australia's record at the Gabba, you think about Mitch Starc with a pink ball, it's not exactly like they've gone into this test match as second favourites, is it? So I think it's good. I think it's good by Cummins. I think it's good by the Australian management to push him back and wait. But yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So if you're around, if you're up and about and you fancy getting stuck in on Friday morning, I'll be there. Or I'll be here even. Sat in the same seat. Yeah, good single. Good single. 2 balls to go. As well, like this is the thing. I mean, if England can, I know it's unlikely, but if England can bat for an hour tomorrow morning, I know they've got to restart, and you would think that would be unlikely. But actually, you get to that point and you think we can get that again another hour closer to that twilight period where that pink ball is hopefully a little bit newer. And then we get some good things. I mean, I'd have loved that Will Jacks was still there and we still had the tail to go. But, I mean, Archer looks pretty organised with 1 to go. With 1 to go, and I think that'll be it. Exactly. It'll frustrate Australia. And as I say, more importantly, it will keep that pink ball newer for when those floodlights start to take effect. If we can get out there bowling at, say, 3 o'clock rather than 2 o'clock, would be handy. Beautiful. Good day of Test cricket. I have thoroughly enjoyed that. Thank you to all of you that have joined through the course of the first day. We got to witness a Joe Root 100 in Australia. What an absolute treat. What an absolute treat that was. I hope you've enjoyed it. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for day